hot and hot accessories. AY.
Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime? No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Hopefully, it's been a lovely start to your weekend so far. Well, I guess it depends when you define when the start of the weekend is. Some people define the start of the weekend as like Fridays, which kind of makes sense because it is like the last day of the week. So, like, the last half of it is kind of the weekend. For me, though, I always consider like Saturday. That's the start of the weekend for the most part. It's like saying the first half of Monday is the weekend, even though, obviously, just because you're not at work at that time, it doesn't really count. In my opinion, weekend, Saturday, well, I say weekend usually. That's the typical sort of weekend. For me, my schedule's all over the place. So, my weekends are technically Wednesdays and Sundays, so it's a little bit different. But, c'est la vie. Either way, I hope y'all are having a lovely Sunday so far. Not Sunday. God damn. Oh, man. I've already messed up my days. I was starting off so good as well. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it indeed. I hope y'all are having a lovely Saturday. Yes, it is Saturday. Hope y'all are having a lovely Saturday so far. Honestly, mine has been pretty good. It's a rare occasion where I actually woke up before my alarm today. Whenever I can start a day while I'm waking up before my alarm, usually it turns out to be a pretty good day. And honestly, it's been pretty chill for the most part. Nothing like all too exciting, of course, but it's not too bad at all. A day where I wake up before the alarm is a good day because that means I got a good night rest, and I definitely feel like I did. Sunday, I don't have any mediocre chocolate in the shape of an egg the size of my face. I'm getting mine tomorrow. I've got a lovely Terry's chocolate orange egg waiting for me tomorrow. I'm also going over to my parents tomorrow to have a nice Sunday roast too. Should be a lovely Sunday, personally. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. I don't really make roasts and stuff at home because, it's always just so much work for one person having a meal. But it's a very nice treat to have it when with family. So I am very much looking forward to that tomorrow. That's my Sunday plans for the most part. I think we're having a nice roast beef. And you cannot go wrong with that whatsoever. With a good bit of gravy as well, some good potatoes. Always lovely. Do it all in one pot slow cooker recipe. Honestly, you probably could. I feel like potatoes won't do too good in a slow cooker though. I prefer potatoes when they're a bit more crispy. But I guess with the meat and stuff, you could put it in there. Then you could just slap the potatoes in an air fryer. Maybe put some Yorkshire puds in there too. Probably isn't that bad to do. I don't know why, but I also suck at making gravy. I can never get the right ratio between the gravy granules and the water. And it's either way too thick or it's basically water. And I don't know how to really do a good balance with it. I think it's because, again, I try and make it more so a good portion for one person, because obviously I don't need a giant jug of gravy for myself. If it was my mom, she would have a giant jug of gravy because she loves her gravy. I mean, I like gravy as well, but not as much as she does. She'll drink the entire pot if she could. But I'm never very good at that. I'm never good at getting the ratio. I'm never good at portioning things for a single person. Hence why making stuff like meal prep stuff is good for me, because I'll make more than a portion for one person. And obviously, I'll put the rest of it in the freezer for later. That usually works out pretty good. Need some beef drippings added to it. That probably would make it taste a little bit better. Onion gravy as well. Always looks so good, but it also takes forever to make too. I'm a little bit impatient when it comes to cooking things. If something takes more than an hour to cook, to eat, I ain't gonna do it. For me, cooking time is a maximum of 30 minutes. If I don't get my food within 30 minutes, I ain't a happy little guy. Unless it's, something like putting in the slow cooker, because obviously that's gonna take 8 hours, but that's just throw everything in there, then after 8 hours it'll be good. If it's more than 30 minutes of me standing in the kitchen, I ain't gonna do it. I'll just throw it in the oven instead. That's much easier. Yeah, I can believe, God, it's Easter weekend, isn't it? I guess actually, no, now that I mention it, it is, yesterday was the start of the weekend for a lot of people, because it was Good Friday yesterday, which means that was the start of the weekend. Again, as a streamer that doesn't really, have holidays like that, you kind of lose track of other people having holidays like that. You just don't really consider those sort of things. What is vacation? Who has holiday time? Who has vacation time? There's no time for that. Have off work is Sunday. Oof. Have fun with that. Yeah, I remember in retail as well, it's very much a similar sort of thing. Your days off are not typically when other people have their days off, because obviously you need to stay open for them. I remember even Christmas Eve, we're open really late on Christmas Eve. Black Friday always open really late as well, because for sales and stuff. Even though most people don't come through after 6 p.m., we still have to stay open for another 4 hours or so. Yeah, I remember the joys of that. It's yeah, I guess joys is probably not the right word for it, but I remember the experience. Let's call it experience of that. Always very fun. But yeah, no. Hope y'all have had a lovely, I guess, Easter Saturday so far today. Except for me, it's been pretty good. I woke up good. Woke up feeling great. That's always a good start to my day. I think it's one of those things where I find that whenever I ruin my sleep schedule, there's always a point where it starts to teeter onto the other side. I'll wake up at maybe 4 or 5 p.m. a couple days in a row. then just suddenly it'll teeter over and I'll start waking up even before my alarm. And I think I'm on that teetering over section now, because I definitely woke up a little bit later yesterday, but today woke up an hour before my alarm and honestly didn't even feel tired afterwards. So for me, that's a pretty good win. Box stands now, not worth paying the staff of 300 quid. Yeah, Boxing Day doesn't make sense either. I think the retail place that I worked at did do that, but it was they stopped doing it over COVID, but not much after that. I think even over COVID, they didn't open up for Christmas Eve and stuff like that as like a reward for working through it. Even though, well, technically it shouldn't have been open, but still, they got to make their profit still. That's just how the business world goes. So I'm hoping to, hopefully I'll be waking up a bit more earlier than usual, consistently, but with how playing with Americans go, who knows? And maybe tonight I'll be staying up even later. We are supposed to be doing the Valheim bosses today, but I don't know what time. Like, obviously, it's probably not going to be in my time zone. I'm going to hazard a guess at that. But also, I think some people are a part of, like, an event happening today, too. So, I don't really know. I'm hoping I don't stay up till, like, 10 a.m. Because, again, I got to go over to my parents' house tomorrow for a nice Sunday roast. And I'd rather not be completely dead for that. I'd like to be awake to hang out with my family. That'd be kind of nice. But I guess we'll have to wait and see what the plan is for that. The thing is, it's only one boss. Like, if we miss it, it's not the end of the world. We can just do it ourselves. It's not as, like, big as us leaving the island for the first time. It's just the Bone Mass, I think his name is. Just the next boss on the list. At the moment, we're kind of doing it week by week. Like, we do one boss at the end of the week. Spend the rest of the week, doing the event, like the new biome that you unlock from defeating the boss, and then do the next boss the week after. That seems to be the route we're in at the moment. I imagine we'll probably start going through the bosses a little bit faster, because I don't think there'll be as many people this time. I think a lot of people just wanted to do the first boss, and that was kind of it. Like, pretty much since the last time we did it, we did the boss, it's pretty much just been me, Ruben, Ushi, Kyoya, and Boone on the server. So I think it'll probably just be us for the most part for that too. Also because I don't want to spend a load of time gearing people up again, considering that, it takes so long to get materials. I don't want to do that. People can gear up themselves if they want to. That's their prerogative to do. But, I probably will end up doing that as well. Our focus today with Valheim, by the way, we got two focuses. One, we've got to get some materials ready for the boss, aka, getting potions ready, getting food ready, stuff like that. I'm not doing gear preparation for people, but I will get food and everything prepared. And the other thing we gotta do in Valheim today is we gotta start putting walls around the town, because I'm sick of getting attacked by trolls when I go for the like a 2-minute break to go to the toilet. It's happened twice now, and it pisses me off. Because those trolls have, like, giant logs, and they've destroyed my cooking hut, like, 3 times now. I didn't even bother rebuilding it last night, so, like, half of the cooking hut is just completely gone now. I decided to go for more of, like, a open sort of feel for it, but mainly it's because I can't be bothered to rebuild it again. So I'm just gonna get some of those, like, big wood walls and just line the town with them, because I hear that does help. Don't know how much it will help, but I'm hoping it will help. Trolls also destroy walls. It will hopefully delay them. Hopefully it'll give me enough time to, like, get back to the computer and actually, fight them. Because the trolls, we're pretty good at killing them now. Like, we're pretty well leveled up, well geared up, but it always happens at the worst time when I'm distracted by something. That's how they always attack so far. Like, I'll get up to grab a snack, just, stretch my legs. Then they'll decide, oh yeah, now's the time to do it. The one last night I blamed Ushi for, because Ushi said, like, oh, we haven't been attacked by them for ages. And then, like, 10 minutes later, they attack me. So I blame Ushi for that one. She takes the blame for it. Facing cost enemies super annoying. Valheim. Yeah, and from my understanding, don't they only get worse as time goes on? Like, each boss you defeat, it basically ups the tier of it. I personally wouldn't be surprised if the next tier is that we're going to get attacked by abominations. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. You have iron now, right? Yeah, we're on the iron tier. We're about to go into the silver tier once we've defeated this boss too, which means we'll be able to get even better gear. That's the goal. Sorry, cat is destroying something. Give me a second. Oi. Oi. Sorry, but that's only a cardboard box, but Still, I don't want cardboard shreds all across the house. Ideally not. Unless you make stone walls, that might help. We could do stone walls instead, I guess. Again, I just want to like enclose the town with some sort of walls to help with it. Like the Kingdom from Walking Dead or Hilltop from Walking Dead, that sort of vibe. The only problem is it's a pretty big town, so I don't know how much work that's going to be. Like getting the materials too, I don't know how long that's going to take, but we'll see. We'll try and get as much done as we can get done. We're kind of at the point now where we are just waiting to defeat the next boss. Like there isn't much more progression we can do. We've got like tons of iron. We've got like a good amount of ingredients of things. The goal from here is basically, you know, just getting a few more buildings done before we move on to the next boss. And then we've got the whole nother area that we can explore, which should be fun. I'm excited to see what the next area has in store. And hopefully we get some better armor too. And I'm hoping the iron stays. Like we did get a buttload of iron, but I know that iron's going to go really quick. Because we have this new quality of life thing in the server where it pulls things from the chests, which is good. But that means people will walk up to the crafting station, see like, oh yeah, I can make this iron thing. And then they'll make the iron thing without considering the fact that it took us like hours to get it. And they'll just use it without getting it replenished or anything. So then we have to go do another iron trip to go get some more. That's one of the downsides of that quality of life thing, is that it makes it easier for people to make that stuff without having a second thought about it. You know, without seeing that maybe it costs like 40 plus iron to make something. So we should hopefully still have some iron. I just don't want to kit everyone out with iron gear. That's just going to take way too long. And the sooner we get out of the swamps, the better, because I hate the swamps. I'm hoping the next couple biomes will be a bit better, but the swamps is hell. To me, the thing is with the swamps, it's not the enemies that are hell. It's the biome itself that's hell. Like, I hate the fact that you're constantly wet. I hate having to like trudge through all the water as well. That, you know, you can be in the middle of a fight with an enemy and then you get stuck in water, so you like unequip things and then you got to get back out the water and start defending yourself. That's what I hate about the swamps. And I personally cannot wait to get out of them. The mountain seems a lot better, and so does the plains, even if the plains have like some harder enemies. The Deathsquitos, I think, are pretty easy to deal with. The only problem with Deathsquitos is when they get a jump on you. Other than that, they're pretty easy to deal with for the most part. But it's just the goddamn swamps itself. I hate the swamps. I can't wait to get out of them. I dread the idea of playing this game again and having to go through the swamps again. But, you know, I'm sure we'll play this again someday in the future when the next update comes out. Whenever that may be for the most part. Also, if we do kind of run out of stuff to do on Valheim today, we might do some more Recoin. Because I will admit, I'm definitely enjoying Recoin at the moment. That is a very, like, stimulating game. I very much enjoy that. It's been a lot of fun. I played a little bit more of it last night. I did do another one of those chicken builds, like, you know, the exchange chicken builds, and it can go really crazy. Like, if you get the right things for it, it can go stupid crazy. I did also try the next dude as well, the trader, but I couldn't get any of the chip slot things that actually, you know, like the Jenga one. I couldn't get that for some reason, but I was getting like back-to-back towers. So I do want to try him again too and see if I can get like an actual good build going. I obviously succeeded with him, but it wasn't as good as it could have been. 6 stone for the 4 width and 2 height wall, 150 durability. That's at least 25 troll attacks. Yeah, but you gotta consider that I've got to basically cover a whole island with them. And that's not gonna... I have to do 2 on top of each other, right? Because of the height. That'll add up really quickly. But I guess the question is it harder to get more wood or is it harder to get more stone? Because that's what it's going to come down to, is whichever material is the most convenient for us to get. And I feel like, I guess stone isn't too bad. I guess, I don't know, we'll see. We'll probably use the portals to get most of the wood anyway, rather than use the carts and transfer. Any stone nodes that aren't copper? True, actually. I guess that might not be too bad. We got some good inventory space now, too. Because we could use the teleporter to go to a place that's near a forest biome and get the stone through there, and then use the teleporter to get back. So there'd be less having to, like, go back and forth. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Something to consider for the most part. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll do a little bit of experimenting when we get in the game and see which one we'd prefer to go to. If we want to go for wood or if it'd be better if we go for stone instead. I'm leaning more towards wood, mainly because I think visually it would look better. Because, I'm a sucker for aesthetics and whatnot. I do love me some aesthetics. And I do feel like wood would visually look better. But we'll see how it deals with it. Because we could also line it with those spikes as well that, like, deal damage, which will hopefully prevent them from attacking even more. From what I've been told, the walls around the town will prevent enemies from spawning inside, but I don't know how true that is. We'll have to test it and see how it goes. I just want to stop getting attacked by the trolls, stop getting attacked by, like, the grey dwarfs at night, because they're not, like, hard to deal with. They're just a pain to deal with. They're more of an inconvenience than, like, something that's hard to really deal with. And inconvenient they most definitely are. But before we get into Valheim today, let's get our morning brain teasers all done. Starting with the Wordle. We're on a one-day streak at the moment with both Wordle and Connections. We did pretty good with the Connections yesterday. We'll have to see if that continues, though. Connections is the one that we definitely do fail the most. Vandal is the one that we succeed with the most yesterday. I mean, just in general. I'm still riding from that high of us getting it in one try yesterday. Mainly because it's a song that I really love, and apparently not many people knew it either, which made it even better. Okay, what if we do Snap with 2 P's? No. What about Snape? Nope. Yeah, thank God it doesn't accept that. Snappy? No, because that'd probably be 2 P's, wouldn't it? Oh, what about... No, I was going to say snack, but we've already used the C. I like S-N-A. S-N-A... Snal? Is that a word? Nope. Snalb? With a B? Nope, that's not a word. Snail? Misspelled? God damn it. Okay, no, that doesn't work either. Snalt? Like snail salt? Snalt? Nope, that's not a word either. Okay, what else is there? Snalk. Snail chalk? Snalk? Nope, that isn't a word either. Okay. I'm just going to do snack as a scouting word. Screw it. Okay, that at least confirms some placements at the very least. Okay, so A isn't there, N isn't there. So A is either the second one or the last one. I feel like it's more likely going to be the second than the last. And that means N's got to go somewhere here. It could be N here and then... Sanit. Nope, that's not a word. Okay. Sanil. Is that a word? Not a word. Okay. Okay, maybe it could be Saney. Is that a word? No, that isn't. Oh, sane. Like Jesus. He's dead at the moment, but I think he's going to be better tomorrow. Oh man. I thought I really had that one because of Jesus. And, being Easter and whatnot. God damn it. Okay. Sorry, Jesus. It's not your weekend after all. Okay, so that means N has to go here. So it's S-A-N. I feel like it's got to be another vowel here, right? Sano? No, sane? Sane? Is that a word? No. Oh, is it just Sandy? Like the cheeks? Oh, it is Sandy. Okay. Hey, we take those. A win is a win in our book. All right, easy peasy. Let's see if we can continue that to Connections. More likely than not, we probably will fail it, but you know what? We'll try our best. As long as we try our best, that's what matters. We've got Band, Mask, Cape, Lie, Bluff, Boot, Spit, Shield, Let, Point, Base, Cover, Sleeping Screen, Summer Dogs. I'm thinking something guard. So, what could be like base guard? Is that a word? Shield guard, spit guard, because spit guard is a thing, right? Like spit guard, screen guard. No, that feels a bit of a stretch, to be honest. Okay, maybe it isn't guard, because that does feel like a little bit of a stretch there. Let, Bluff, Band. Screen, Summer, Shield. I guess like covering. So like screen, cover, shield, and Mask? Like a cover? Hey, obscure. Okay. That works. Okay. Easy peasy. Sorry, just gotta sort out the cats real quick. Sorry about that. They were tearing up the cardboard box, so I just had to chuck it in another room. They were not leaving it alone, and I do not want to have to pick up a bunch of cardboard pieces. They get it everywhere, and it's a pain to pick up. All right, so we got the first one. We got obscure. Let's see: bluff, boot, spit, band, let, point, base, cape, sleeping lie, sleeping dog. Like some no, I know because dogs is one too. Dogs, let, lie, point. I feel like is it guard? Base guard, spit guard, dogs guard? No, because it's dogs plural, not dogs singular. Sleeping. I was gonna say let sleeping dog. Oh, wait, let sleeping dogs lie. Is that it? Just the saying? Oh, okay. I gotta be honest. I hate it when they do these sort of ones because it just feels like too obvious. Like it's just a combination of letters that are in a saying. I hate it when they do that. But I mean, hey, we got it. That's a win in my book. Okay, now I have a feeling one of these is baseball related just because the base thing. Oh, camp. What about camp? Boot camp, summer camp, band camp, and base camp. Is that it? Hey! Oh, wow. Okay. We absolutely nailed that one. God damn. Wow, that is probably like the best connections I've ever done there. Hot damn. Okay. Hey, a win's a win there. I think that was like one of the better ones we've done because we actually guessed what most of them were. That we didn't get a single failed guess. Damn. I still stand by the fact that I hate it when they do the same ones where it's just like, oh yeah, it's this quote broken up into different words. I hate it when they do that. Honestly, that's a pretty easy purple one too. Band camp, base camp, boot camp, summer camp. Though I do feel like it can be a little bit bull because like there's so many camps out there. Like, tell me that could fit quite a few different definitions. And I'm sure there's some bluff camp out there or dogs camp. There's a lot of different camps out there. Okay, I mean, hey, we win that. Hey, I ain't gonna complain. I don't know why I'm complaining. I shouldn't. We won that. We win those in this case. So I'm gonna take that win. And let's see if we can take that win over to the Bandle. Because we do love the Bandle. Let's see what we got today. Is it finally Gangnam Style? 2012, 2 billion views. Is it finally time? I mean, it's the same time period, and it's probably got more than 2 billion views, though, right? I have no idea what this is. That is like such a generic drum beat. Okay, you know what? Just to see, is it Gangnam Style? Please tell me. Oh, man. Damn it. Okay, let's see what else it is. 2012 with 2 billion views. This has got to be a really recognizable song. Nothing's coming to mind. I mean, it does say that this one is a hard one. I had a song in mind, but I'm pretty sure it's a song from the 90s. It's like, always. Da, 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 da. But I'm pretty sure that was from the 90s, not from 2012. Okay, what artists existed in 2012? Who was like big in 2012? Is it something from Owl City? Is it Fireflies? No. I gotta be honest, Fireflies is like one of my guilty pleasures when it comes to music. I know that it's not a good song, but I don't know. Whenever I hear it, I'm just really happy. I don't know what it is about that song, but I understand why people probably wouldn't like it too. What on earth is this? What other artists existed in 2012? I mean, it doesn't sound like Taylor Swift, but could it be something Taylor Swift? Let's hear. Taylor Swift, blank space. Nope. Okay. Piano and synth. It honestly sounds like a 90s song more so, or like early 2000s. It doesn't sound like a 2012 song. Was there a Minecraft parody of this song? Oh, wait, that last part kind of sound familiar there. Hold on. I want to skip ahead. The last little piano bit sounded familiar. Is it something missing you? That sounds like missing you at the end there. I can't stop missing you. I can't stand losing you. The police? Nope. Okay. Let's hear the no. Let's hear the voice cover. Let's have a hear. Oh. Wait, this does sound much more familiar now. I'm pretty sure that that last little part, I can't stop missing you, or I can't stop loving you. It's something like that. That last part there sounds so familiar, and I just can't put my finger on it. But let's try loving you. Is it something loving you? Can't stop loving you. No, it's not. It can't be Phil Collins, is it? Stop loving you. I still loving you. Nope. Simply provide an explanation. Oh. Simply provide an explanation. The yuck is that? Simply provide an explanation. I'm trying to think what that could be for the clue. I'm trying to decipher it backwards now. Explain yourself? Simply provide an explanation. What could it... Huh? I feel like I'm going to beat myself up for this one. Yeah, that doesn't mesh in the brain too well. I gotta be honest. That is like so confusing. Simply provide an I can't think of like one opposite, because usually it's like, you know, maybe it's something that's an opposite word or something. But what is explanation? Explanation, information? Is it something information? No, that's not it. How about just explain? No, I don't think it's paper planes. Porcelain, no, it's not Joel. Hey there, Delilah. I don't think it's hey there, Delilah. Response, answer. Let's try answer. No, that's not it. Sea shanty. No, I don't think it's a sea shanty. Let's try response. What the hell is this song? Nope, Elvis Crespo. I've never heard that name in my life. I really don't know. This is I'm really puzzled by this one. Simply provide an explanation. I guess we just gotta like throw one out there. Let's try like just explanation. Something comes up for that. Nope. Information, explanation, response, answer. What's another word for explanation? Describe? Just is it something describe? No. What the yuck? Hold on, I'm Googling. What is a synonym for explanation? Okay, Grok, what is an explanation? Synonym for explanation. Let's see, maybe that will help me out here. Because we only got one more guess here. Let's see, what could this be? Clarification? Interpretation? Nope. Interpret. Could it be Imagine Zero from Ralph Breaks the Internet? No, don't think it's that either. I am genuinely stumped by this one. I feel like that last part is definitely something I can't stop loving you, I can't stop missing you. I'm gonna go with missing you. Let's see, what other everything but the girl missing. Screw it, let's try that. What is it? Pink, just give me a reason. Oh. I've never heard that. I actually like Pink, but I don't think I've ever actually heard that song before. Just give me a reason. Huh. Hold on, I want to hear this song now. I want to know what that like little tune is. Give me a reason. I guess that's probably one of the songs that I swear I know Pink. I like Pink. Maybe I know more of their old stuff. Just give me a reason. I can see that being a different part of it, though. You know, simply provide an explanation, just give me a reason. I kind of understand that. Did any of you guys get that? Was I just dumb? Well, let's hear it. Put it up, put it up. Let's see, let's try and skip to the chorus. Oh, we can learn to love again. That's the thing that I was hearing there. Ah, okay. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't think I've ever heard this song before. This is definitely one of those songs that feels like it's probably involved in a lot of adverts. It's like this part, like this guy singing part, I genuinely have never heard this before. That is an oddity. Huh. I think I've heard the Pink part, but I don't think I've heard the guy part there. Oh well, you know what? I guess we did too good yesterday. We were like bound to have a bad one here. We're definitely bound to have a bad one. You know, yesterday we did too good. It's only fair that we had a failure here. However, that does mean we're probably going to nail the Scrandle today. Because whenever we have a really good Bandle, we fail the Scrandle. But when we have a bad Bandle, does that mean we have a good Scrandle? Does it transfer that way? Let's see. Okay, yeah, no, I failed this one already. What the hell is that? Oh, no, this is just the voting thing. Okay, we got beef tongue stew or bacon cheeseburger. I'm gonna go for the cheeseburger. This doesn't count. This is just the vote. There's no points here. Okay, first of all, we have... What is that on top of the pie? Is that like sesame seeds? Who puts seeds on a pie? I mean, that one looks burnt to all hell. I think we used to go for the doner kebab there. I love me a good doner kebab. Cannot go wrong with it. Next up, we've got currywurst or barbecue beef brisket with mac and cheese, cornbread, and 2 dill pickle slices. I mean, that does sound pretty good. That looks like a lunch, like a school lunch, though. The way that's served looks very much like a school lunch. And that is 15 pounds. I will say, I don't like the dill pickles, but I'm just not much of a pickle guy. Yeah, I think the one on the right probably wins here. I'd love to try some corn. Okay, no, I guess screw me. I think the price there is what threw people off. Next up, we've got chicken curry with masala fries and naan bread. Or we've got chicken burger with bacon and a hash brown. See, that does sound pretty good, but for 8 pounds? I feel like 8 pounds for that burger is a bit much, though it does look pretty good. And apparently it's chicken for the people. I'm the people. It's chicken for me? But then again, I'm a sucker for good naan bread. Okay, I gotta think from the perspective. If these two were in front of me, which one would I choose? I honestly think I would choose the chicken curry. Okay, yeah, I guess screw me. Yeah, I mean, the one on the right didn't look the worst either. However, the one on the left here, I mean, only 2 pounds for that pizza. That is, if you consider like the price, that isn't too bad. £2 for a pizza that size, even though it doesn't look the best. I mean, it's still only 2 pounds. But that burger, I mean, it's got melted cheese. That's a rarity on Scrandle. Seeing melted cheese on Scrandle, that is like seeing a unicorn in the forest. That's a big rarity. Is that salami on the pizza? Yeah, that's definitely not pepperoni. I think that probably is salami. Or a Brazilian sausage, since it is from Brazil. Again, if I had these two in front of me, which one I'd choose? I'd probably choose the burger. Sorry to sound too American, but I probably would choose burger. Next up, we've got 2 brisket sliders with fries and coleslaw. Where's the brisket? Oh, there's the brisket. Okay. Or grilled chicken burger. I don't like the look of that chicken, I gotta be honest. Doesn't look too good. I think I would probably choose the 2 brisket sliders there, to be honest. That sounds much nicer. Those chips look pretty good there, too. Maybe a little bit too many sauces they've got there, though. Just a little bit too many sauces. Next up, we've got loaded fries or sensational popcorn. I mean, if it's sensational. Well, what sort of popcorn, though? Is it like butter popcorn, sweet popcorn? I mean, there's many ways to pop a corn, you know. I feel like the loaded fries, I think that's a little bit too loaded. It's drowning in the sauce. And without any price data, it's kind of hard to gauge there. But I think the loaded fry is going to win there. That's just like a small pack of popcorn. That's a pretty bad price for popcorn, too. Next up, we've got jalapeno fried chicken or... See, there's the unmelted cheeseburger. Why is only half of that cooked? And the part that is cooked look like it's growing mold. And the cheese is unmelted. Yeah, I think easily the jalapeno fried chicken, that is like, there's no chance the other one's going to win. Proud freeze burn, it does look like that. Ooh, now this is a hard one. You've got diced beef steak or soft tacos. Ooh. I don't know. I do love me some tacos. I feel like that's not the right tortilla bread for tacos, though, right? I don't know, though. I think it is. I think it is. I feel like that maybe could use a little bit more crisp on the tacos, maybe. And it is diced beef steak Japan. I don't know for this one, because the prices on both of them are pretty solid. Soft and hard shell tacos. Yeah, I know. I prefer soft shell personally. What I do with my soft shell is like, I put it in the tortilla and then maybe I put it in the frying pan for like a minute or two on both sides. Does that make it hard shell? That doesn't make it that hard. It looks more like a sandwich wrap than a taco, in my opinion. You know what? I would probably go diced beef steak. Again, if I had these two in front of me, I'd probably go for the steak. That looks like some pretty good steak. I'm not really a big fan of guacamole either. That's probably part of it too. Next up, we've got hot dog with the works or hash and loaded meal, hash brown sausage, bacon, cheese, beans. Wow, that's a British taco right there. That is a British taco. That looks so damn messy to eat, though. Like, with the beans in there, too. The thing is, why combine tomato ketchup with beans? The beans already have the tomato. And they're both the same price. I feel like you're getting more bang for your buck with the hash and load meal, I gotta be honest. The hot dog, I don't know. I don't know about the hot dog either, though. I don't see much dog there. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to be British here. I'm choosing them on the right. Yeah, I know that's probably not right, but I don't know. I think it looks kind of nice. Next up, we've got burger and chips, which haven't I already seen you before this time? I swear that one's already been here. Or ham and cheese toasty with cheesy fries. Whoa, that's British cheesy fries with actually melted cheese? That is a rarity. I don't know. I guess these are kind of similar. The fries, look at the seasoning on those fries, too. That actually looks pretty good. That's a good looking toasty, too. I'd rather go for the one on the right just for the rarity of the melted cheese. I mean, it looks like really unhealthy cheese, don't get me wrong, but I bet you that would slap. I think that would taste really good. And that's a repeat. I don't like it when they do repeats. Like on the same one. I don't like that. I'm pretty sure that was earlier. Yeah, it's that one there. It's the same one. That's cheating. I don't like that. You can do better than that, Scrandle. Okay, well, we didn't really do too well with our Scrandle today. I guess it isn't true. If we get a bad Brandle, then we get a good Scrandle. I guess that's just a superstition I have. Okay, you know, some of these look pretty decent, though. Well, not the worst looking Scrandle I've ever seen. Some of these are actually really hard to choose between. Nothing that made me feel like throwing up. Maybe this one. This one, I guess, wasn't really the best. But nothing compares to the sweet burrito that we saw the other week. That one genuinely made me feel ill. I hated that so much. I hope I never see that scrandle again. That was like, it made me feel like I had eaten like so many sweets, even though I was just looking at it. I did not like that whatsoever. I hope I never see that damn scrandle again. It was absolutely awful. What was on the sweet burrito? Well, the sweet burrito, it was a cotton candy outside. Like the tortilla was just cotton candy with more cotton candy on the inside, as well as being filled with like M&Ms, other sort of chocolates. It was really sickly. Like I said, it did not look nice whatsoever. I have no idea how anyone would ever eat it, but it was also from America, so you know, kind of made sense. It's definitely the sort of food you think when you think like, I not really think American. When you think American, you think burger, but it was definitely not good. Highly do not recommend it. I know America can do better for sure. I've seen their burgers. Very much is like a state fair food, yeah. It's like, you know, finding a deep fried Mars bar. It's not really a common thing. It's like a thing that you'll just see randomly out in the wild. Not a thing that you would actually go out there and specifically order. I think that's probably the best way to refer to it. All right, well, with our dailies out the way, we did pretty all right with our dailies today. Not the best, not the worst. We did fail the bandle. Failing bandle's pretty rare. We usually do much better with the bandle, so I'm a little bit disappointed on that. I'm just logging in. There we go. But hey, you know what? We won a connections. We did nail the connections. Maybe that's what it was. Since we like nailed the connections, like no failed guesses, like getting every single connections right, maybe that's where all of our luck went. Maybe that's how the balance went. We did such a good job with the connections that it just took all the luck from all the other ones. That's the only thing that makes sense in my mind. All right, well, with that all done, let's get ourselves into the game. Boop. Not sure if anyone will be around during this time. Wait, hold on, I forgot to load it. Whoops. We are around pretty early, so I'm not sure if anyone else will be around during this time. I can show you guys what we've been working on, though. Let me join the Discord as well in case anyone's about. There we go, perfect. Yeah, like I said, the trolls did destroy half of this last night. Like I said, I was literally just about to head to sleep and they attacked. I was getting ready for bed and everything. Then they just demolished the front half of this place. So I decided that we're just going to go for more of like an open floor plan for it. Which honestly doesn't look that bad. Maybe the trolls are onto something with this. It actually doesn't look the worst in the world. But what we need to do is try and build around to prevent that for the future. Let's see how these doing too. These are still growing. Okay, that means no one else has been around tonight. What I usually do is I plant things in like before I go to bed to see if anyone else is around during the night, see if anything else has been done. Doesn't look like it. I think most people called it early last night. But did I show you guys the blacksmith I made? I can't remember the last time I streamed this. I'm pretty sure I didn't show you this. But I worked on a blacksmith for the town, so we had like a proper place to smelt things. So now we got this. I think it looks... Actually, let's sneak so you guys can see it properly. But I think it looks pretty solid. I'm still kind of learning the building mechanics of this game. But honestly, it's pretty good. I personally quite like it. I think it looks pretty snazzy. And Ushi also built ourselves a big teleport room behind it too. So we got a few teleporters to get around now too, including a teleporter to Ruben and Ushi's house. Makes getting around just that little bit easier. Hence why I say that if we're getting materials, we could just use the teleporter. So let's just sleep. Place near a fire. God damn it. Hold on. We do need to upgrade this longhouse at some point. This longhouse was actually built before I even joined the server. It's been like this for a hot minute. We probably do need to upgrade it at some point. Specifically with adding more of the rested bonus in here too. The thing is only rested maybe like comfort level 3, if that. We got comfort level 12 in the warehouse. The thing is though, this is Gooner's house, or Gooner's build, and I don't like messing with other people's builds. doesn't feel right to do so. As you know, let's keep the chill music in the background. I'm feeling like a chill music sort of day today. But I can give you guys a proper look at how it looks. I think it looks pretty good. Day 300. Wow, we've been on the server for 300 days. How long is that in hours? That's a long time in hours, I think. I mean, I can actually check my hours personally. How many hours do I have in this game? I have 115 hours in this game, and that's all on this server. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Valheim. I've been enjoying the game. It's pretty solid. I think it's pretty solid. Yes, this is the little smelting area. It's nothing super special, but it's just a nice little area. We do have the auto smelting quality of life stuff too, which helps out. But basically, if we just throw like ore in here, actually I forget we have our own music in the game. If we throw ore in here, it'll automatically supply in there, which makes it so much easier for smelting. It's a pretty good quality of life feature. Then in here, I've been doing a little bit of work in here as well. I needed to put down a stone floor in order to put down the chair. And the chair gives us more rested bonus too. I don't know, can I actually upgrade my rested bonus by sitting in here? I think we can. But I'm pretty happy with this build. I think it's looking pretty nice. I could try and upgrade all of this to stone, but I feel like that'd be such a pain in the buttocks. I think the way that we have it right now is good enough though. Like a nice little stone square in the center with a lovely little fire in the center too. And a punishment chair. I thought this would be fun to add in here too. In case someone is naughty in town and uses resources they're not supposed to. They get sent to the naughty chair. Have to be punished. Every good town needs that. We got that too. So let's store some more things in here as well. I have a lot of troll guts on me. We'll chuck that in there. Dump a bunch of stuff in here. What else do we need to dump? We need to dump troll head. Where's the troll heads? There's the troll heads. Money over here as well. We're up to comfort 12. I think that's the best that we're going to get right now. I don't think it gets too much better than that. Put the needle over here too. Organization doesn't really matter all too much now that we have like the auto crafting, but I still like to do it. I think it's worth it. Definitely worth it in the long haul, because you won't always be using stuff inside. You'll want to move stuff at some point too. I'll put more stone in here. Oh, so we've got to decide how we're going to line the town, and also where do we start building the wall too. That's another big part as well. We could build from, say, like here and then follow the coastline. That could work. Or we go a little bit further and we like include a little bit of water inside the place too. That's also an option. Like we could go from like all the way down here, like before the bridge, and go around. My worry with that is that it won't be like, it'll be too large at that point, and it won't actually prevent enemies from spawning inside. Because that's the whole point of why we're doing this, is because we want to stop enemies from spawning inside. Like those annoying grey dwarfs that appear. We don't want any of those inside. So that's why I'm thinking maybe we start the wall over here. Maybe put like a little gate here as well or something. Build around there. All around there. Because I don't think town's going to get much larger than what it is right now. Initially, the plan for the town was to have like people build their own houses and whatnot. But there's only like 5 of us that really play. And we don't really need our own houses. I mean, personally, I would like to make my own house at some point. But I want to wait until we have more building materials available. Because I know there's better building materials we can get in the future. Like better roofs and whatnot. I think I'd rather wait until we have those unlocked. Okay, maybe we start over here then. We start like along the coastline. So we build from here up to here. And then go down this way too. Like down there, over to the bridge. Well, the bridge that's still a work in progress. But it will be a nice bridge. The only thing is we won't really get much use out of the bridge now that we have the teleporters. The idea was that it's meant to be a bridge between our place and Ruben's place. But we have the teleporter there now, and I have a feeling we're going to use that more. Then again, when it comes to transporting metals and stuff, it'll be more useful. Speaking of, actually, how much iron do we have left over? Because I've upgraded some of my kit. Like, I've upgraded our battle axe to 3. I've upgraded our armor to 2. How much do we have left over? What's that? 60... 82. Okay, we got it. Actually, I can check it. I can check this way. I'll just go in here. How much do we have? We have 175 iron. It's probably better that we keep it than use it, to be honest. I could maybe upgrade our equipment, but I don't know. I don't think that's going to be super duper useful. Well, because at some point, like soon, we're going to be upgrading from iron to the next tier. Like probably sooner rather than later, we're going to upgrade. So I don't really see much point in doing that. I think it's better we save the iron for other things in the future. The less iron trips we have to do means the less swamps we have to go to. And I don't really want to go to the swamps. I don't like the swamps. Worst biome easily. Granted, I've only experienced a few biomes so far, but I don't like the swamps. I don't like being constantly wet and having my stamina drained because of it. It's not nice. I don't like the swamps. Let me go put some stuff away too. Yeah, so maybe we make it out of wood then. We'll have to check the material requirements. So if I'm making the stake walls, that'll be 4 wood each time. Okay, what if I went for stone instead? I could use the start... actually, don't want to line the walls with this. That's going to be way too much. And if I want to do the stone... It's 6 stone, but we'd probably have to do 2 layers of it. Or we could just do 1 layer, I guess. I think visually, the wood is better. Like, visually speaking, I think the wood walls are going to be better because it feels more like a town that way. At some point, I'd love to make like a castle keep, but I feel like that's going to be a project for the future. I think wood stakes are probably our best bet. Yeah, if we just line that out down that way, I don't think that'll look too bad. If we just have to cover the entire island with it. Like this whole landmass here will be covering with it. I'm sure we can do that. Swamp policy is wet. The difficulty is also wet ground into suddenly swimming. Yeah, that's a big thing too. Like you'll be fighting an enemy and then you end up in water so you can't have your things equipped and they'll just keep shooting you. It's just so inconvenient, the swamps. I hate it. Hate it. Alright, so maybe we go for that then. We could do the double gate as well, yeah. Like, where is it? Where is it? Crafting, building, it's in building. Like, double gates here wouldn't look too bad. With 2 stakes either side. I think that could look kind of nice. Maybe we should flatten this a little bit here. Like, if we flatten this hump and make this the start of it, I think that'll look nice. I flatten this so that's even to there. Start here with the entrance. Yeah, I think we go for that. I think we go for the wood walls. I think that'll look better. Only problem is, we got to get ourselves a buttload of wood. And I don't think there's an easy way other than just chopping down trees. Which is fine. We can go do that easily. We got a lot of carry weight to use, so we can utilize that. Let me go store some things away real quick. I'll need to get my leveler as well. Yeah, we can go get carts as well, full of wood. That'll work. I mean, tell them we could chop down these trees over here, too. We have the boat as well if we really want to use that, but I think that's a bit overkill. Oh, we need to eat as well. There we go. Perfect. We're doing pretty good on food. All right. Here we go. Stacks in there. We don't need to organize too well. Here, the organization doesn't matter as much. All right, that's all good. I can still use this, right? Yeah, it's covered. That's good. Yeah, so what we're going to focus on is in food as well. We're going to be getting onion soup. Since we got some onions growing. I think Ushi got some onions, so I stole some from her. That's what is letting a log troll swing in the Black Forest. You're not wrong there. That would probably be a bit faster. We could get ourselves an iron axe as well, but that might be a bit overkill. Again, because we'll probably be upgrading sometime soon. But then again, that would make getting wood faster. Or we use our battle axe, but that'll probably make it slower too. How much is it for an iron axe? Is it expensive? Let me have a quick look. See, iron axe. It's 20 iron. How much faster will it be though? So it's /60 versus /40. Okay. Does it say how much it helps with harvesting? I'm assuming it's just to do with the slash. I mean, it is better. Uses 10 stamina versus 8. I mean, it's only 20 iron. We have 175 iron. You know what? Since we're going to have to get a lot of wood, and we'll probably be collecting more wood in the future, I'm just going to get it. It's good. I helped get this iron. I'm allowed to decide how I use it. Both times, I helped get this iron. I think it's fair that I get to decide how to use it too. It's me iron too. As long as Boone has enough of what he was going to use it for. That's the main thing. Also, fun fact as well. I actually built this this blacksmith twice. Because I built it one night, went to sleep, woke up, and apparently there's some problems with the service. They had to roll it back, and I had to rebuild it again after that. Also, that big boat that we made back with the iron as well, that also got rolled back. So we had to do that again too. It's a pretty big rollback, unfortunately. But, you know, easily recoverable. And, you know, it's kind of nice rebuilding this too, because I was able to build it a lot easier now that I knew what I was doing. I've learned a lot through the building of this thing. The building in this game is actually kind of solid. I've learned to do pretty good. So I'm excited when we actually unlock better things too. Learn even more. Okay, so let's get ourselves a leveler. Let's level out the entranceway and then we can start building. We'll get the wood as we need to. Go. Let's try and level that, get a good starting point, and then go. I think that's the move here. We'll probably build these stone pathways up to the gate too. Makes it look a bit more townly. So we still got plenty of room to build houses too. Like I could still build a house there, house over there. Okay, when its resources and storage used rather than the hours of gathering vanish. Yeah, that's the big pain. Luckily as well, our character saved, so I was actually able to save a lot of it too, since I already had all the iron equipment on me. So I didn't have that rolled back, luckily. The only thing that was rolled back was just a bit of boating stuff. And again, the building. God damn it. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button there. Alright, so level it to like here. I think this is a good leveling point. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just try and even it a bit more each side. Actually, I do need the other tool for the grass, actually. Dude, die. Yeah, I love poking those dudes because they just go flying. We're Valheiming pretty good. Okay, I think that's probably going to be flat enough, right? Then we just got to start going down that way. Let me go get the other tool real quick. Make that look a bit prettier, then we can start building. I said we should have enough wood to at least get started with the gates and a bit of walls. I don't think it'll be too bad to wall off this entire area. I say that before we have to do it. I said for me, I'm just hoping we get less grey dwarfs, less... The grey dwarfs like keep destroying the torches too, which is a bit of a pain. And if I can prevent the trolls from getting through easily as well, that'll help me out a ton. That's also a goddamn pain in the buttocks. Alright, let's grab this. Ooh, our seeds are blooming. Nice, that'll be ready here in a minute. Oh, wait, no, they're not. Oh, that's just another stage. Okay, still got a while for that. That's fine. The onion soup is a lot easier to make, though, since we don't need the boar meat for it. So you should be able to make a buttload of that for people for when we go do the boss. Again, I'm not sure if we'll do the boss today on this stream, but hopefully we'll be able to get it done soon. Because we kind of have reached the limit of the swamps now. So it's good. It'd be good if we could move on to another biome. Let's get the grass tool. Boom. Let's just grass this. Just to make it look a bit prettier. Have the path be a bit more defined that way too. Go. Down. Perfect. Again, aesthetics are very important in a game like this. Okay, yeah, I'd say that works out. Then we just got to build the gate, so we need to get some stuff for that. Sometimes target playmate structures. Yeah, I've noticed that. I'm sure these walls probably won't help much, but again, I think it'll look nice too. So let's get as much wood as we can. Thank goodness for the belt. That belt makes life so much easier. Less running back and forth. Alright, so we probably want to start with these first, then we'll build the other ones. Then we build the walls afterwards. If we try and line this up as best as possible. Like here? Here, maybe like here? Yeah, here. So if we do this like... I need to put down the workbench. Okay. Yep, no, that makes sense. Put that down here. Alright, so if we line this up like this should do. Try and get it as centered as possible as well. Boom. And boom. That... Okay, no, that wasn't good. I guess that isn't attached. Oh, it's because it's uneven, that's why. Like me. Uneven. Let's try and level that a little bit more. Press that up. Boom, boom. Okay, that should be a little bit better now. Try that again. Line this up as best as possible. Center it as best as possible. Boom. Boom. I mean, it ain't perfect, but it should hopefully do. It'd be impossible to make it, like, exactly the right angle. I'd say that works, though. And then what we do here is we build off from here. Wooden stakes. Boom. Come on, snap. Now, I will say the different levels of the grass is going to be a bit of a pain, but we'll flatten where we can flatten. Just go like boom, boom. Otherwise, we're just going to line it up like this. If that isn't going to work, so we just going to line it up like so. We can't flatten the whole island. So we just got to do best with what we got. Might be some things that look a little bit uneven. Like, there's little gaps there. But I think that'll work. Nope, I don't like that there's a gap there. Nope, nope, nope. Do not like that. Die. So if I maybe... Nope, nope, nope. So we can line up a little bit better. It's hard to get the fort walls not to look bad. As long as it looks serviceable, I'll be happy. Actually, if we just line it up like that. A little bit of clipping, but people won't notice. If they do, I'll be like, I'd like to see you do a better job. You can actually try and cover up some of the holes by doing it like this as well. It'll require a little bit more wood, but you know, that's fine. Okay, again, serviceable. Not perfect, but serviceable. We have low standards here. And now this should be better like that. Okay, I think that's a good start. And we've already used most of our wood. Great, love that. Do you have any more wood in storage? Can we at least make it past the water? That'd be nice. Let's see, do we have any wood in storage? We have core wood. Nope, that's all of the regular wood we have. Great. It's nice gathering resources. What's a little bit of resource gathering doesn't hurt anyone. Yeah, we'll have to take down a lot of the forest, I think. I mean, luckily we have a teleporter that's right next to a black forest, so I'm probably just going to do that. I think that's going to be the easiest way to do it. Rather than have to run all the way to the black forest that we went to first. I think that's just going to be the easiest solution. Use the teleporters. Any in the dumb chest? We could quickly check the jump chests. The thing is, though, I've been the one doing most of the resource collecting for this town. And I organize things. Boone has been doing a good job of collecting some iron, but I don't think he's done any wood collecting. The only other people that really consistently play are Ruben and Ushi, but they've got their own place elsewhere. They don't really use the town too much. We can quickly check, though. A little bit there. No. Oh, I know there is some. Okay. Someone did get some when they put it elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, these... Okay, I need to organize these at some point. There's a lot in them. I didn't realize how much was in here. Let me get these and move these to the proper place, too. Move those over here. We put the fine wood in here. Where did all that come from, actually? I don't know who actually gathered all this. Oh, peculiar. Put another stack in there. There we go. Again, we'll just get as much as we can. Make as much as we can, then we'll go resource collecting. It's part of games like this that you gotta do some resource collecting. Just how it be. And this is a pretty big project as well, so it's expected that we're gonna have to put some work into it. Let's line this up. Boom. We gotta move this now. I think we just build... Actually, do you want to build like this side? Or do we just go all the way around and connect it lastly? The only thing I'm worried about is like having it look... No, it should be okay. It should be okay. I say we just focus around that side, then we finish off this side. Go all the way around. Then again, maybe at least getting over to the water wouldn't be too bad on this side. Because then I'd have like a guiding thing for it. We want some roofs over the doors so the rain doesn't hurt them. Oh, I forget about that. We should see if we can maybe get that disabled. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, screw it, I'll sort that out later. The gates aren't super important. They're more so there for aesthetics. If it gets destroyed, it gets destroyed. If it dies, it dies. Oh. Actually, but might have to move this rock. I think it's going to go directly into the rock. Let's remove this real quick. No harm in getting more stone for the future, too. I now is making a 120 meters radius base wall. Oh, fun. Oh, really? Come on, dude. Seriously? Die. See, this is why we're building the wall. Really damage with rain? Yeah, I'm hoping... I think we want to disable that setting if we can. It would be good if we could. Because it is a bit of a pain. Oh. Oh, that's not floating, is it? It's... Ah, oh, damn it, it's floating. Perfectionist in me does not want that to happen. I feel like I gotta fill this up too. Let's try and fill this up if we can. Raise that. Okay. Okay, not looking the best. Oh, God damn it. Now it's got the opposite problem. Boom. Try and level this out this way. Actually, we can use the leveler. That'd probably be a smarter move. Level. There we go. Yeah, that makes it a bit easier. We'll put grass down a bit later there too. There we go. Boom. Weathering is only down to 50% durability. It does matter though when the trolls attack. That durability will matter. Okay. And boom. Get rid of this. Do I want to go around here? It depends if... Do I want to go around like these little islands or just leave them be? I might just leave them be. Yeah, that probably is a good idea. Remember, right, crafting tables block spawns? Will the walls block spawns too? Or do I need crafting tables everywhere? I'm hoping I don't need crafting tables everywhere. Go. We'll do the turn here and go down that way. Boom. As long as it looks okay. Now we could start putting a bit of an angle in here so we've got a bit of a turn. So boom, boom. You know, it looks a bit more fancier than, you know, just doing a straight line. Boom, boom, and then boom, boom. Nice little curve. We love the curves. There we go. There's going to be a little bit of a gap between the water, but that's fine. I'm sure that won't come back to bite us in the butt. That is a bit of a gap there. That's fine. Excuse me. Let me destroy this. By fine, I mean it's not. There we go. Every 14 meters in the grid will block all spawns. Yeah, see, I'm just worried that we're making this wall so big that it won't actually prevent any of the spawns. That's my worry, but I think it'll still make the town look nicer having it be a bit more walled in. Visually, I think it'll look nice. Walls don't block spawns. Oh, man. Oh, well, I think it'll still look nice. Crafting tables and lit fires do. I mean, if we wanted to as well, we could just put the walls, like, just around the front here. And have, like, the water technically be its own wall. Like, you know, we build up all the way to the ocean. That is another option here. If we so wanted to. If you check the area raid circle covers. I mean, trying to keep this whole place be mob-free in that case is going to be a pretty big task within itself. That's going to be pretty hard to do. Screw it, we're just doing this for the visuals instead then. We're making these walls for the visuals of it being like a town. Also, I need to cover this hole. Someone just left a hole here. I'm going to say it was Boone. Mainly because it only appeared after he got himself a better pickaxe, so I'm going to assume it was him. Any town on the water? Well, there's not really enough people on the server for that. Like I said, there's only maybe 3 or 4 of us that actually play the server consistently. Remember, it's been almost 2 weeks now, and you know, we've kind of built most things here. I don't think more people are coming along. What we have is what we have. Don't think much more is going to get built up. Unless we build it ourselves. And I would like to have some, you know, room to build myself, too. I've just been having fun experiencing the game for the first time. That's what this has all been about for me, is just learning the game. Doesn't matter if not too many people are here. It's been really fun hanging out with Ruben and Ushi too, to be honest. Didn't really know them too well beforehand. They're some cool people. Very fun to hang out with. Yo. See, what I want to build is like a keep. I'd love to make like a night keep. But I feel like I say that in every survival game and I very rarely ever do it. Because, you know, it's a lot to do with not really much payout. Do I want to make this a bit more towards the ocean? I feel like we should make it a little bit more towards the ocean. Come on. Boom. Maybe a bit more like this. More of a turn. Boom. Boom. That looking good? Yeah, I think that's looking okay. A little bit of hovering, but not the worst thing in the world. Hey, the service that you built was a tower. Again, I'd be building that just for myself, though. Again, we'll see how time works out with it. Who knows how long this server is really going to last, too. I'm just going to keep playing it until people stop playing. That's my goal. You know, we don't have GTA anymore, so it's nice having a server like this to kind of play in late at night. Nice and chill. I think our plan is to, like, make it towards the, like, end game of what is available in the game right now. I do believe that is the goal. I want to maybe build it a bit more this way. Yeah, let's build. Screw it, I'm just gonna make a. Screw making a curve. We're just gonna make it rectangular instead. Go. Nope, not there. Biome 7. There is supposed to be another biome at some point, though, right? Like another update. I do wonder if we'll just come back to this server, or if we'll do a new one. I guess it kind of depends if we want to start new with people or not. I think the problem now is that we're pretty far in, so maybe some people won't want to join in because we're so far in. Now, the joy of these games is kind of like progressing together. That is where a lot of the joy of these games do come from. And, you know, like, if we already beat the Ender Dragon, will more people come through or not? See, what I'm still looking forward to is the fabled Zomboid server, whenever that is. I'm still looking forward to that. Soon TM, soon TM. I think we're still waiting on a better patch for Zomboid before we do that. Also, we're actually made some pretty big distance with all the wood that we got so far. Maybe this won't be too bad collecting all the wood. Let's see, we'll see how far we can make it. I say that before we gotta go get more wood. We still have a large way to go too. To be honest, I could just deforest all of this as well. I did plant all these trees. I could destroy them too. That would save having to go too large of a distance. Also, I might just do that. I planted them. They're my trees. My tweez. Build more this way. Soon TM, just like everything soon TM. Soon TM for the Zomboid servers, soon TM for the Valheim update, soon TM for 5.0. So many soon TMs. We keep balling though. I always love it when these sort of servers do appear. Always nice. Not gonna say waste of time, but good, you know, nice playing games like this with people. It does suck up a lot of time. In a good way though, in a good way. How do I want to do this? Do I want to keep that tree or destroy that tree? Maybe I just go like across here. Yeah, I think maybe we just cut across here. Build that like so. Boom. That looked good. Yeah, that looks pretty alright. It's gonna be some weird shape walls with a singular tree on the outside. Go. Boom. Yeah, we're just gonna cut through this rock. This is where we did our first departure from the island. I say we just cut through here. And build all across there if we can. Perfect. I can make him end up redesigning more things later on. Oh, 100%. It's why I don't want to build like a house or anything just yet. I'll build a house when I know what more I can use. I'm pretty sure there'll be better building materials to use for it to make things look pretty. I'm not sure if we'll upgrade the warehouse to that material or not. I feel like upgrading buildings in this to new material is a bit of a pain. Because it'll be like different heights, different like, you know, yeah, I mean, just different heights is the biggest pain. Like trying to upgrade the warehouse to stone floors is a pain because the stone platforms are larger than the wood ones. So I'd have to like redesign everything for that. Which, you know, I don't really want to do. It's serviceable as is. Same way that, you know, we could get better storage in that place now too. Like we can get the barrels instead. We could do that. However, I think the wood storage is going to do just fine. So I don't know whose building this is. This has been here for like a week now. I don't know whose this is. I guess we'll let them finish it. Oh, they may have to have a word with the HOA if they ain't built in another week. The HOA will be having a word with them. The Viking HOA. Alright, let's just destroy these trees here. We may as well. We'll eat all that too. Put them to good use. And it frees up more space later. Might be a smart move to replant these too if we can. Probably would be pretty smart. Oh. You know, interested to see what the future Valheim updates look like too. Obviously, we still don't know everything that's in the game. I did look a little bit of things up online, like the armor sets, just because I was curious. I did look that up, I will admit. You have a problem, buddy? Hunt. I love how far back they fly. Wait, is that hovering? Oh no, it's just the water coming through. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Still looks alright. Alright, let's chop down more of these trees. We're gonna need a lot of them. Yep. Ooh, best of luck, Leon. Sold out the Yoshi popcorn tub. That's a travesty. Is that the one where it's in the egg? I've seen that. Looks weird. Yep. Heard very mixed things about that movie too. I'll admit, I've seen little snippets of the movie on Twitter because, you know, avoiding spoilers is an absolute pain. So far, the thing that looks most interesting to me is the Fox stuff. I'll admit, I've never really looked much into Star Fox before, but I gotta be honest, the stuff that I saw looks kind of cool. It kind of makes me want there to be a Star Fox movie. But who knows, maybe that's what they're building up towards by including him there. Wouldn't be surprised. But also, I know there hasn't been really much anything Star Fox for like well over a decade at this point. Sucks that people are interested in Star Fox after the movie because there's not really much they can go into. At least not easily accessible. Any redesign for the warehouse to be bigger storage containers. That's what I mean. Yeah, there is larger storage containers we could get, but it'd mean having to redesign like the way I've done the storage containers, which I don't really want to do. I'm not really super duper interested in doing that. That require a fair bit of work, which I don't personally want to do. Nope. Let's get as much as we can here. I think it won't be too bad building all across. Thing is, we won't have much wood left inside for people to use. But to be honest, we're probably the one using it anyway, so it's fine. If we need more wood, we'll go get more wood. Ain't the worst resource to get. Anything in the swamp is the worst resource to get. Being in the meadows is like a dream compared to the swamp. Swamp sucks, man. I'm hoping that we never have to go back, but I'm pretty sure we'll need more iron in the future. Ushi and Ruben keep telling me that we'll never stop needing iron. So I'm assuming we'll probably have to go back there in the future. I hate it though. I hate it. Got the battle of the mosquitoes? No, it's the one with like the trees, the draugrs, all the water, the constant rain. It's the water and the rain that's the biggest pain. The enemies are pretty easy to deal with. Even the abomination is piece of cake now. The biome itself though is hell. It's the plains that have the mosquitoes. Oh, the wraiths are a pain too. I will admit that.
The Vunlings yearn for the mines.
Perfect.
Why?
We do. Well, trust me, there's still many more mines for us in the future. Don't worry about that. There's silver mines that we go to next. Valheim world is flat. I mean, I kind of had a hint towards that. I mean, who knows? Maybe there is an edge to it. Enemies do be at night only. True. That is true. It's easy enough to avoid. Still a pain, though. If it is easy to avoid. Oh, boom. Yeah, we'll have this rock remain on the outside. Just cut across there, be fine. Have the swans been going? I mean, we do okay. Like I said, it's just more like a pain. We don't die much. It's just a pain to traverse around. I know the plains are apparently going to be pretty suffering too, but I don't know. I think the enemies are more the suffering than the actual biome itself. In the swamp, it's the biome itself that's the biggest suffering. That third swamp was rather busy. Yeah, we did have a really bad experience with one of the swamps too, hence why I hate it. Like, we had like, for 2 hours straight, we just kept dying in this swamp over here. For like 2 hours straight. It didn't help as well that I was literally trying to wound downstream to go eat some food, and then we got stuck there. That was also part of the plan. The biggest problem is the fact that we went there without a portal. That was the biggest problem with that area. And we stopped thinking, oh yeah, we could get the resources for the portal. We couldn't get the resources for the portal. The only biome with birchwood, or like the resources we need, was across a plains biome, and we just died instantly. The mosquitoes got us. Now I know how to deal with the mosquitoes, though, so they're not as much of a pain. They're more so a pain when they sneak up on you. That's when they become more of a pain. Oh. Let's build up more of these walls. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too bad. We've already made some decent progress with it. We're up to here? We're making progress, I think, you know, a couple more deforestations and we'll be there. Just a few. I'm interested to see what the next couple biomes are like, though. Like, you know, there's the mountain biome, which I've been in a few times, but haven't fully explored. The plains, obviously, we've seen from a distance. Last night, I did actually see the Vile as well in the plains. I did fight the Vile. It was hard to kill, but it's mainly because we're very, like, unresourced with it. Same with, like, those little bug, you know, those bear dudes. They're a pain to kill because we're not really, like, at that level yet. That's, like, 2 levels ahead of us. Loxes? Loxes? Are they called Loxes? If Ruben just wanted to kill them for some reason. He had a bloodlust. I mean, we took them out, but my god, did they hit hard. And my god, did my weapon do no damage to them. I'm hoping that'll be better once we get the resources. It didn't help as well that I never, you know, fought it before, so I didn't know its attack pattern. That was also a pain with it. Howdy, Spazzles. Alright, there we go. Let's move that up a bit more. There's more wood over here that we can collect, right? I don't know what biome is after the plains, though. I'm pretty sure there is one. I don't know which one it is, though. 5% per extra player. That probably didn't help, too, yeah. The Vile, though, the Vile just has the same attack pattern as the bear, so it's pretty easy. It's just when you miss, you get punished. You get really punished if you miss one of the attacks, or, you know, miss the dodge on the attack. Biome 6, you'll see. Is it worse than the swamps? So far, none of these seem as bad as the swamps. But, you know, I'm sure I'll learn. I'll learn probably sooner rather than later. Comet rolls help evade attacks. Yeah, you know, I was doing that. It's just when you miss one of them, you get punished pretty hard. And I missed some of them. It's creepier for sure. Okay, I don't know what that means, but okay, I'll take your word for it. Listen, as long as I'm not constantly wet, I'll be happy. Mainly because the biggest pain is that I'm wearing iron armor, so like, the stamina drain is already pretty bad. Add that on top of the stamina drain of being wet. It ain't fun. Definitely ain't fun. I do have fermenters, yeah. I got like poison resist now. I got the cold resist ready as well for when we go to the mountains. I'm making sure we're prepared. I've kind of had to take up a lot of jobs in town. I'm the builder, I'm the farmer, I'm the cook, I'm the resource gatherer. Some may say that I do everything in town. Yeah. Yeah. This town has resident of me. It's nice that Ruben and Ushi visit, though. That's always nice. The mouse of all trades, exactly. We do all the work so when people log on, they can have fun. That's the main goal. I suppose I like grinding in games like this, so I don't really mind all too much. I like doing it. You know, hence why, you know, I put so many hours into these games. As long as it lets other people log on and have fun when they log on, I'm happy enough to do a bit of grinding. I'll take that burden. game I'm not here otherwise. Honestly, in this game, 100%. Like, every bonus you get in this game between food, resting, is really essential. I love the fact that there is actually benefits to putting furniture in your house. I do like that. Because usually I just, like, do the bare minimum for interior decoration. I'm more of exterior than interior. Though I can cook. I made some nice places in GTA. Alright, we're almost to the cooking hut now. Which is roughly about halfway through the through the buildings. We're actually making some good progress. Might not have to do as much resource collecting as I thought. Oh, workbench, hold on. Put down a workbench. Ubus, Augment, Almond, Parry. Yeah, that's why I'm going for more stamina-based food than health food. I think health-wise, the armor helps me out. It's just the stamina that's a bit more of a pain. I have made some stamina potions now too, which should help out with that. Let's get this down. We need to go get some more trees here in a second, but that's fine. And more walls. We're going to be completely walled in, even if it doesn't actually do anything physically. Okay, that's floating. I don't like that. Everything's got to be correct physics. I'm just going to cut across here. I would have loved this to be like right against the ocean, but I feel like it's just going to be too hard to do. We'll be a little bit far back. Let's cut across here. Yeah, we're just going to cut straight across here, I think. Boom. Boom. Again, not perfect walls, but I think it'll still look nice. Again, like visually, will be almost like a hilltop in Walking Dead. Walking Dead is usually my reference point for settlements like this. There we go. Okay, are we out of wood now? Okay, we're out of wood. Let's get a few more trees dropped down. We'll basically just deforest this area first, and we'll move elsewhere if needs be. Which you probably will need to do. One can simply adjust the terrain standing on high ground. True. My problem with that is that sometimes it looks pretty unnatural. I think it's fine being like a bit up and down too. I kind of like the visuals of it not being like a complete straight line. Visually, I kind of like that. We just gotta check something real quick. We doing good. You know, I love survival games like this. It's why I'm excited for a Zomboid server. I think if we do a Zomboid server, I'll probably take the responsibility of homesteading. I'd love to build up like a good solid base with people in Zomboid. Like find a good building and you basically build it up. Like a farmhouse or something. Again, like The Walking Dead. Like one time I was playing on an RP server and I got like a whole apartment block building locked down as a good base. I did it solo, and I think in the entirety of that server, I saw 2 people. I built it not super far away from people, but I think people decided to build like much further out. So I did not see many people. But it was fun, you know, making that base. Building up the walls and whatnot to make it better. I did enjoy that. I'd love to do that again. But maybe build with people this time. I have a bad habit in games like this of going solo dolo. I've been trying to get better with that. Hence why I built in the town rather than wanting to build elsewhere. It's nice building around people. And that way I get to show off my buildings more too, which is even better. I get to say, hey, look at my cool building. They go, wow, and then log off. I'm just going to get rid of this board before it becomes a pain. Die. There we go. Boost base build. I usually build around the idea of being a base builder. So I get like, you know, quick reading and stuff like that. I mean, I do like adventuring in that game too, to be fair. There's just something so satisfying about having a good base set up. Like, well-defended base. There's something so satisfying to it. Though it is fun doing like a on-the-road build too. Where you don't settle down, but you like live out of your van. That's also a pretty fun play style. Again, I think we're just waiting for the multiplayer to be a bit more stable before we do a server for that. Who knows when that'll be, though. I don't know. I don't know what the development cycle is like for that game. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Like I said, I think I'm going to miss this server when it's done. I'll need something to replace it with. Boom. I'm sure we'll find something. It's nice just kind of obsessing with a survival game like this for a little bit. Even if it's not permanent. What's nationality? I'm British. I'm from England. Though my accent kind of goes between English and American quite a bit. Mainly because I hang out with a lot of Americans. Hamburger. And whatnot. That's American, right? I blame my American friends for that. And, you know, for like the last 7 years, I've hung out mainly with Americans online. That also plays a big part into it, too. Just checking things, make sure we're all good. Okay, let me repair my tools real quick. Soon TM, soon TM. I think sooner rather than later. The good thing is, though, since we are moving more to variety, we still got a lot of games to work through. These servers are good for supplementing those games, but we still have other games to work through, too. Still got a buttload of detective games to work through. I'm not opposed to doing Dangan... Is it Danganronpa? Is that the game? Or Persona, too. Even though I know those games would be, like, more long-term commitment. I still wouldn't mind doing those at some point. A lot of games to work through. Especially since I've been mainly doing GCRP for, like, the last, what, 7 years? I got a lot of games in the backlog for it. On place. There we go. Like I said, that'll be supplemented with these games too. These servers when they happen. I think there's a Vintage Story update coming out soon too, so wouldn't be surprised to do another server for that at some point. Another game that's also very fun to build houses on. Make Waffle House 2. Here, we probably do want to leave some water space open for the boats. I do realize now that I built my farm, like, right up against the coast, too. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be fine. Wait, are these already grown? Oh, these are done. Perfect. Let's get these planted. Oh, just to make the use of the time. Plenty of onions. Perfect. Perfect. Yo, how many onion seeds is that? 113. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know how this one isn't ready, though. And the English language and accent? I murder it quite a bit as well, to be fair. I can't defend myself on that one. Like I said, there's just certain words that make me speak more Americanly than others. I do try and make sure I still speak Britishly from time to time, though. That is like 50% of my personality is British. That makes sense to do so. Go. Boom. Boom. What other games are coming out soon, by the way? I'm trying to keep better up to date with things that are coming out. I know Tamagotchi Life is this month. That's the one I'm most looking forward to. We're definitely going to get a good few streams out of that one. Very much looking forward to that game. I don't know what else is coming out, though. I'm sure there's other things coming out this month that will probably surprise me. I haven't played a good simulator game in a hot minute. Last time we played was that burger one. That was very disappointing. I wouldn't mind maybe playing that, what was it, the video game, the video store one? That one looked pretty decent. Didn't look like AI slop. Which a lot of simulators do kind of fall into AI slop these days. That's why I didn't like that burger one. There's a lot of AI in it. I don't like that. As far as I can tell, the Retro Rewind one doesn't have AI. That's good in my books. That's unfortunately just rare for simulators these days. Radio not as good. SWAT sim, very challenging. Garrick wanted to play that, but I just didn't have it. And I don't really want to spend too much money on games at the moment if I can avoid it. Especially if I'm playing other stuff too. Only exception will be, like, I'm going to make sure I can get Tamagotchi Life. That's the main one I want to get. Dungeon Bodega was a cute game, didn't seem too long. I mean, that could be good for a stream or two, though. Games don't always have to be super duper too long. Sometimes it's better if we can just get like one stream out of it. Don't end up like Blueprints, where we spent like 1 month playing Blueprints and nothing but Blueprints. To be fair though, that game was a lot of fun. Very good experience, that game. I kind of want another game like it to experience. It's very rare to get games like that. That and Outer Wilds are very much games of a very specific breed. Games that you can never ever play again. It's always a one-time experience. But damn, is it a good experience. Okay, well, I guess we'll just leave that to grow. Don't know why that one didn't grow like the others. That's a bit odd. Alright, we'll get the leftover seeds in here for now. And there, then there. Oh, plenty of onions for delicious onion soup. We do love ourselves some onion soup. Tana says there are things people have not discovered yet. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I admittedly did look some things up. No, not some things up, but you know, the I got to a certain point in the ending that I wanted to get up to. But there's apparently a lot more even after the ending that I did. I don't want to spoil anything, but I got pretty far in. But then I looked up the other stuff, and there was no way in hell I was ever getting that without any help. It gets pretty complicated. It goes pretty deep. I know there's one more update left for that game too, right? I'm sure that'll add a bunch more to it. At that point, we'll probably go back to it and give it a go. When the, was it Digiblock? When that comes out, we'll definitely be giving it a go. Like, one more go. I made sure not to uninstall the game for that reason. Digiblocks, that's it, yeah. I'm sure that's going to have a whole buttload of mysteries in it too. 7-layer bean dip of mystery. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good endpoints to it too. A lot of people, they end it when they find room 46. For them, that is the end of the game. But there's so much more. If anything, that's just the start of the game. People initially joke saying that that's just the tutorial, and honestly, they're not wrong. There's a lot more after that. You miss out on a good chunk of the game if you finish just after room 46. I'm glad that I continued. I said, I think I got to a pretty good spot myself. I got to an ending that had a cutscene, and in my opinion, that's good. Again, try not to spoil things for people that haven't played it. You can probably guess to the point I got up to, though, if you didn't see me play it. If you're just actually watching the playthrough, though, it's all on my bot channel. Make sure to label it on. I think I got a playlist for it, too, actually. Trying to get better with putting things into playlists. Easier viewing experience. Man, was that a good game. I said, it made me realize that I really enjoy detective puzzle games. Just finding one comparable to that is very hard to do. Ace Attorney was fun, but I was kind of hoping for more like detective elements to it. But it's more like, I say Ace Attorney is more closer to a visual novel than a detective game. Visual novel with some detective elements is the best way I could phrase it. I wanted more detective things. I wanted to investigate more. I want Professor Layton. I so badly want to play Professor Layton, but I know that'd be so hard to get a good setup for it. I played the Frog Detective, but again, I was a little bit disappointed how short that game was. I didn't realize it was literally like one place and one place only, and it was an hour maximum. L.A. Noire? L.A. Noire might be a good one. Shadow of Doubts? I haven't played Shadow of Doubts, no. I said I got a few of them on my list at the moment. Like, we've got Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. There is another game made by the same person that did Blueprints, too. That's I think not detective, but it is a puzzle game. So I got some on the list. The Goose Detective as well, that's another one. Here. I don't know if it's like full puzzle detective, but Danganronpa has also been recommended quite a bit. Same with Persona. That's another one that's been recommended. I gotta wait for those games to go on sale because they're way too expensive otherwise. And we're out of wood already? God damn it. Okay, now the wood grind collecting begins. Yeah, we're only about halfway. God damn. I forget, it is a pretty big island. Okay, the project started though. We gotta finish it. I think it's looking pretty good so far though. Like I said, even if it doesn't stop enemies spawning in, I think visually those walls do look nice. Having a bit more of a walled in town, I think, is a good idea. Looks nice. There's a bunch of other detective games got lined up too, but I forget which ones it is. I definitely want to go back to Ace Attorney again at some point too. It's just the first stream we did of that really destroyed my voice. Like, genuinely, I mean, I could speak, but I had a very strained voice for the rest of the day after that. I think it was the variety of voices we did that kind of did that. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was a fun game to play. See, okay, so I think we're about halfway, right? From there over there. Yeah, that's close to about halfway. I think the hut is kind of a halfway point. Then we're going to build past Rand's house over there. Maybe we cut through there. We could cheat and cut through there. You know, this little patch here, we cut off that tip of the island. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, let's sleep real quick. Don't have to deal with the night that way. We might have to go elsewhere to collect some more wood because we are running out of trees here. Mystery escape room? I mean, just any sort of puzzle game. Oh, what was that one puzzle game? Is it The Witness? That was one that's been recommended too. I actually want to go back and play Stanley Parable as well. I want to compete Britishly with the guy that does the voice for that. I have played Stanley Parable before, but that was like well over a decade ago. I do not remember much from that game whatsoever. I remember you put a baby in fire at one point, and that's kind of it. Outside of that, I do not remember much. And I know that there was a definitive edition released as well that actually adds a lot more too.
Narrator fight. Narrator fight.
Exactly. The British guy from Stanley Parable is very British. Oh, 100%. Good. Alright, let's get back to wood chopping. We need a bit more food too. Let's go make some more onion soup. Should have some leftover onions. Yeah, I need to get the Ultimate Deluxe Edition. I know that adds a buttload more to it too. Especially if you have... Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, what's that other game? Wanderstop. I really need to play Wanderstop too. That's been on my list for well over a year at this point. Because that was actually made by some of the same people that made Stanley Parable. And it's a tea shop simulator too. And it's got music from C418, the Minecraft guy. Unfortunately, I think it kind of flew under the radar when it got released. But it looks pretty solid. You might have to make some sort of soup here. Nope. Let's continue choppity chopping. I think that game very much did fly under a lot of people's radars, so I really want to give it a go. I said it's been on the list for a hot minute now. Maybe I'll get around to that soon. I said next week I think I want to play some Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Want to at least give that a go next week. Probably more Valheim as well, obviously. Ever played Receiver or Moonlighter? Nope, haven't played either. I've really got to find a good way to do a Steam Roulette as well. I know there's a website for Steam Roulette, but it never seems to work for me. I'd love to do like a Steam Roulette day where we like just spin the wheel and play a random game for an hour. And do like that maybe every week or something. Because I have... Hold on, let me see. What is the total of my games up to now? How many games do I have? Let me see. I currently have 1,135 games on Steam. So I have quite a few. And I would say I've maybe played 100 of those. If that. Basically, I've subscribed to a thing called Humble Bundle Monthly since 2018. And it's 6 free games every month. So, you know, it kind of added up. Gotta find a good way to do the roulette, though. I said the website doesn't seem to work well, that people linked me. It's the Funhouse one that used to be used, because they used to do a similar thing. Yeah, we just have to build up to the farm. Turn this way. My next best bet is making my own wheel, and just because I have a list of all the games now. That's the other alternative. Make my own wheel from the list. But that's also a whole other project that I gotta look into. I'll find a way to make it work. I think that would be a fun thing to do. A lot of games there that I think would be fun to at least give a go. Come on. Oh, come on, we're out of the wood already? Come on. Where's this? Alright, that's fine, that's fine. The shop sim games where there's an extra gym to keep it interesting, both well loved. Ooh, okay. Oh, what was that one game we did a demo of that I really liked? Bistro? I gotta see when Bistro comes out, because that one really took me by surprise when we did the demos. I love Next Fest, because you find so many games you wouldn't even, like, consider to begin with. Is there a release date for Bistro yet? Ah, still no release date for it, damn it. The demo of that was actually really fun, though. Very much took me by surprise. Cooking game that was also a card-based roguelike. And also, you play a funny little fox guy. Let's build across there. Boom. It ain't gonna be perfect since, you know, obviously the farm's gonna be a bit exposed, but that's fine. Boom. Like, functionally, these walls won't work, but visually, that's the main thing. Visually, they should look nice. Alright, we might have to go start collecting wood elsewhere. Unfortunately. Yeah, we might have to start going get some wood elsewhere. Let's head over to the forest. I think forest is going to be our best option. I don't want to deforest all of this land. I want to make sure there's still some vegetation to look nice. I think the wall's looking pretty good so far. I like having this place be a bit more enclosed. I think the portal in here is pretty close to a forest. Yep. Spin the first wheel for the genre, then you want to curate your games and categories. Probably would be a bit easier, you're not wrong. Set the category for the day and then go from there. That actually might be a good way to do it. Alright, let's see how many trees we can get around here. Oh, there's actually a lot of trees here. I'm pretty sure this leads directly into a swamp, doesn't it? It does, yeah, that's fine. Easy enough to deal with. It's not nighttime, so you don't have to deal with the wraiths or anything. As long as you don't have to run through any water too much, that's fine by me too. A little bit of water's fine. Just don't want to be constantly wet. Who's... Oh. Okay, I guess there is dudes here too. I was hoping we were far enough out that we don't have to deal with these dudes. Okay, there's lots of dudes. Hold on, I think we gotta deal with these dudes. Come on. Oh, goddammit, there's slimes as well. Hold on. Let me get prepared. Alright. Hammer time. When dealing with the slimes and other enemies, hammer is my best friend. Alright, you wanna go, buddy? Oh, you're a 2-star. Now you're a no-star. Come over here. See, this is what I hate about the swamps as well. It feels like non-stop enemies. And there's a bunch of leeches here too. My god. Actually, we do need to farm leeches. That ain't too bad. And hammer is the best way to do it. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, we need the leeches for the mead recipes, you're right. And we do need the entrails from the Draugr too. It's just I wasn't focusing on that. I'm focusing on the wood. But it's a nice bonus. Bonk. Yes. How many blood bags? 11 blood bags. Not too bad. Anyway, wood. Remember, we're here for wood. We want the wood. We get blood bags and other things later. Wood is our main focus. Deforestation is the goal. Yeah, the sausages are good. They're a good bit of food, the sausages. Yeah, there's a lot of 2-stars there. 2-star skeleton, 2-star blood bags. Not too shabby. Okay, I'm hoping we won't have to do too much resource collecting. Then again, we are only about halfway through. Oh man, there's still so much more to build. I mean, I did think it was going to be a pretty big project to work on, but that's fine. I said there's not really too much else we can do until we defeat the next boss anyway. So this is pretty fine to do. Alley-up. We'll try and get as much done as possible. Takes so much logistics. I am looking forward to start building larger buildings, to be honest. I said we just gotta wait until we get more materials at our disposal. Then we can work on that. I would like to make myself a proper house rather than just live out of the longhouse. The hoarding iron is so useful for building. I don't want to take iron away from people though, because Boone spent a lot of time getting that iron too. Ow. I don't like hoarding materials too much. Unless there's a specific reason to it. Granted though, I did... Oh, come on. I did get a lot of that iron too. But I want to make sure people get the materials they need. I'm hoping people don't steal all the iron just to make iron armor. I think it's fine to take loads of iron if you also supply the iron. Otherwise, only take little bits. We all gotta pull our fair share. I think iron weapons will be fine, though. Like I said, tomorrow, whenever we do this next boss, we may have to kit some people out. Depends how many people are going to be there, though. If they'd want to do it or otherwise. Anything but building? Got you, okay. I think we'll be able to get the next armor set pretty easy. Minimal grinding, hopefully. I think we know where a lot of mountain biomes are, too. And... you need iron? Ooh, okay, for the bridges. Yeah, I would like to make some bridges. That, chuck that, chuck that. Though with the teleporters, bridges aren't as useful. I mean, they are still pretty useful, though. Alright, let's head back and keep building. This is going to be our best wood farming spot for now, though. And through we go. Long way without support. Oh, okay. What, like if you use the, what's it called? The iron poles? Is that what you'd use? Or is there still things we've yet to unlock? I imagine there's still a lot that we gotta unlock. I'm excited to see it personally. I'm excited to see the other biomes too. Yeah, wood iron supports. Those are good for bridge making. I was wondering what the use of these would be since they do require an iron. If there's like any other benefit other than visual. Go 13 horizontal. Oh, okay. Also, I think I might build the wall around the farm. If I can make it all around here. I should be able to. Be too hard to do. Rather than like just building up to the farm and then having it be exposed. Let's try and build around it if we can. Do these walls get water damaged? It's fine if they do. Like I said, they're here visually more so than anything else at this point. Let's keep going down. Boom. Now we've got to go around if we can. I don't know if I should build... should I leave like a little bit of water access? I did park the boat here, but we do need like a proper dock for these boats at some point. I believe Ushi and Ruben are working on that though. I'll leave that to them. We could just destroy the boat as well and just keep the supplies. Because enemies do attack the boats if we leave them be. Let's see, can I pull this a bit tighter here? That might be a little bit of a weird looking wall, but that's fine. Maybe a little bit of hovering, but eh. My fault for building so close to the water with the farm. I just can't be bothered to move the farm. To be honest, I probably could use a larger farm too. It's in the amount of people that we gotta feed. All 3 of them. I think this is good for now though. There we go, all around the farm. Perfect. So I might leave a little bit of boat. Actually, I might move the boat. The reason I parked the boat over here is because there's a snake dude camping the other boat spot. Ideally, I should move the boat over to this side. Alright, let me get rid of this dude real quick. Hi. Everything looks pretty nice like that. Going around the farm. There's a lot more protected, that's for sure. Yeah, screw it. We'll leave... You know what? Let's move the boat. I'm going to move the boat. I want the boat to be better parked. Here is not the best place for it. Let's try and move it before I forget. Go. Stone dock? I'll see what Ushi and Ruben are doing. If they're not building one, I'll build one instead. Also, the wind is against us. God damn it. We are kind of stuck on a rock too, I think. Oh, I think we're good. Okay, we're good, we're good. Let's just sail this around real quick. They are building a dock areas. It's where they're building that bridge. They want it to be a bridge / dock. Excuse me, coming through. Okay, that log did a bit more damage than I thought it was going to do. Let's just get this to the other side and hope that snake dude isn't still there. If that snake dude is still there, then uh-oh. I think he might be out there. I'm hoping we'll be okay. Keyword is hoping. We've been using this ship to get most of the iron. It's just so useful because it's got so much more storage inside. We'll just gently bring it around. It's a good boat. I know there's another boat you can get in the future, but apparently it's not as good. Well, it's probably better, but a lot of people prefer this boat. It's not the most expensive thing either. Depends on if it was stormy at nighttime when he appeared. He was here for a while. Like, even like in the daytime I saw him in the distance. He was definitely camping this area for a hot minute. Yeah, maybe we park it next to the big stones there. That might be a good idea. I think that'll be far enough away where enemies won't be trying to destroy it. Hopefully. We'll bring her in a little bit. I think here is probably pretty good. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Ooh, 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 ooh. Here's good. How you looking? Ah, it's fine. I think there's a pretty good spot for it for now. We can move it again if needs be. Yeah, here is where the bridge / dock is supposed to be. Again, I don't know their full plans for it just yet. They had to delay it a little bit because they kind of dealt with the stability issues. But now that we've got better building materials, I think it's going to be better. Since we have like stone pillars and whatnot. I think it's going to be better from here on out. I think it'll look nice though. But again, I don't think we're going to get too much use out of it now that we've got the portals. But I think it'll still look nice. Sometimes you do it for the visuals. Alright, let's continue with the wall then. We're still going to make the wall all across here. I'd say we're probably about halfway done. Shouldn't take too much more trips. Re-up our food. I definitely don't think it's going to prevent people from spawning inside, but that's fine. I just want us to look like a proper town. It's why I did the paths and everything between everything. I like our town looking like an actual town. I think pathways go a long way with doing that. Makes it look a lot more official. Ideally, it'd be good to get more buildings around here, though, because this just looks so, not like awkward, but it definitely looks a little bit secluded, as Mouse said. It does look like we secluded ourselves from everyone else. Not my fault that no one else built nearby. I wanted neighbors, it's just no one wanted to build nearby. Go, boom. Cut across here. I'm hoping maybe we can cut across here and stop those little ocean dudes from spawning. Whatever they're called. The newts. I think they're newts. We'll call them the newts. I hate those dudes. They're gosh darn pain. If I just cut across here, they do taste pretty good, but I don't really need their tails so much at the moment. It's good that we move the boat now, not when it's stormy. Doing wood-wise, still got some more we can put down. Let's move ourselves a bench over here. Come in handy later. Oh, okay. Well, there's plenty of them nearby if needs be. I just don't have to keep finding them every time I go to my farm. They do patrol that area quite a bit. Yo. I put in all this work and then it'll be announced that tomorrow the server's shutting down. Honestly, I'm still not opposed to us restarting the server if it means more people would want to play. You know, in case progression is the problem. I think they're currently working on a voice mod. We'll see how things are after that. I've just been enjoying learning how to play the game. That's what this has all been about for me, is learning. That's true, we do need it for the poison resist. We got plenty of poison resist at the moment, though. I don't know why it took me so long to play this game. It's definitely been hitting the spot pretty good. Damn, we're out of wood again. Is someone destroying the walls? We good? Okay, I think we're good. Let's see, can we sleep through this? I can't tell if it's nighttime or not. I'm going to assume that it's nighttime. Let's see if we can sleep through this. This is one heck of a storm. Ideally, I don't want to go collect wood when it's this stormy. I feel like that won't work out too well for us. Excuse me, coming through. And we snooze. Hold on, let's not get wet. Come on. And can we snooze? And we snooze. Perfect. You know, it has been a lot of fun learning how to play this game. It's a very, very solid survival game. Honestly, probably one of the better ones, if I were to say. It's pretty unique in its styling. And again, I like that it is a little bit more difficult too. I find that some survival games just feel a little bit too easy. It either feels too easy or it feels too punishing. I think this is kind of a good balance between. Except for the swamps. Screw the swamps. Swamps being the outlier there. I hate the swamps. Other areas hopefully won't be too punishing. Again, I'm saying this without fully experiencing the game just yet. But from my experience so far, it's been pretty not super punishing. Difficulty ups a bit. I guess we'll see then. Lanes can be hectic. Ooh. Yeah, I have been warned about the plains a few times. I am a little bit worried about it. Let me make more muck. What am I missing? I'm missing blueberries? Oh, man. Blueberries are a pain to get. How are my onions doing? Have they progressed? Can I harvest them yet? Not yet, but I can harvest. How is this not grown yet? Okay, I guess we leave that for now. And a few things, including shaman, brutes, and full lex shows up. That's why you have hammer. I think AoE is definitely going to be our friend in the future. I do love me some AoE. Let's go get ourselves some more wood. Death Skeetos, I think, are a pain if you're attacking. If you focus on the Death Skeetos, they're easy. The pain of the Death Skeetos is when they attack you when you're attacking someone else. Add them to other enemies. Oh, okay. I guess we'll see. We'll see how much of a pain everything is. As long as we don't get in too many death cycles, because I hate that we lose our skills. That's the biggest pain of dying, is the skill loss. Because there's some skills like farming and cooking that take so long to get up that you then just lose when you die. I hate it. Everything else is a bit more manageable. That's definitely the worst of it. Like running and stuff, you get that anyway. Easy enough to get that back. Cooking and farming takes time because you gotta wait between. I guess not with cooking, but you do need the supplies for cooking. Actually, how are our skills looking at the moment? We're at 59 running, 40 jump. See, that's definitely gone down a few times the run. Wood cutting 40, cooking at 11. We're down to 11 with cooking. Oh, man. I had that up to like 20 at one point. Oh, man. Oh, well, that's just how it be. That do be how it do be. Let's keep getting more wood. I know that's just part of the punishment of death in this game, but it is a pain. It definitely feels punishing. Maybe we could disable it, but I don't know if that would take elements away from the game. It's fine. We keep balling. Oh god, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, that's a 1-star dude too. However, I got good equipment. Hell do those dudes even come from? I know I'm close to the swamp, but not that close. And boop. See, this is why we upgrade our battle axe. It's a slow hit, but when it hits, it definitely hits. It does decent AoE too. Oceanal trinket to preserve skill XP. But to be fair, you do preserve the skill XP. Like, if you die back to back, it doesn't drain too much XP. You can get unlucky with that too. As far as I can tell, we lose like 2 levels per time we die. Which can definitely suck. That adds up pretty quick. Also, we're probably alerting the enemies through chopping down the wood too, right? That's probably also what's happening here. Oh, how are we doing the wood? I think we're collecting a lot of core wood. You can get core wood from these. These are fir trees. Want the regular wood, not the core wood. Core wood would be good if we want to put spikes around things. Which we could do maybe at the entrance. Ain't putting it all the way around though. That's going to take way too long. Boom. Yeah, I think that's where we're getting aggro from, is when we do the harvesting here. That's where these enemies are coming from. But we killed most of them in this area. We should be fine. Is that when we used to get the copper and we get attacked by the trolls? I'm finding that a lot of enemies, though, if you just take them head on, it's better than running away. It's very hard to run away from a lot of enemies. It's better if you just take them on. Putting spikes down, force enemies to run into them. I think that's what we've been doing in a lot of the plains biomes. Ruben and Ushi put down spikes and started harvesting coins from enemies. There's their get rich quick scheme. And it seems to work pretty good. That's how they got their fancy belts. I just sold a bunch of the stuff we collected to get our fancy belts. And my god, is it good that we did, because that makes life so much easier when resource collecting. So much easier. Okay, that should be good. I say the... whatever it's called, the belt. I'm just going to call it the belt. Easier to pronounce. I'd say that's kind of essential for the game. I feel like it's always going to be useful. Because you're always going to have to be collecting things, and that always requires weight. Did I not repair that? Why is that not repairing? Alright, through we go. See if we can build some more around. We could start chopping some more of the trees in this area. There is definitely some parts we could chop down if we wanted to. And maybe some of the trees over that way. I like the trees over here, though. The trees over here look kind of nice. Don't really want to disturb those too much. Let's go make ourselves some turnip soup as well. We do need more food. Has to put out sometimes. Okay. We'll keep it for now at the very least. We can also make the troll potion too, right? That's another way to up that up. Oh. Where did I get a stone axe from? Oh, why do I have that? I guess we'll just chuck that over here for now. Wish there was a way to permanently delete items. That'd help out a ton too. Yeah, I guess maybe we picked up the stone axe in the water. I would have chucked that away ages ago, though. We haven't been on the stone axe for a hot minute. I guess things do remain quite a while if they're near workbenches. You sound unlocked yet? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think there's still a lot that we gotta unlock. Die. Like a way to kill those dudes permanently. Wipe them off the face of the earth. Look forward to that unlock. The unlock where you put those little newt dudes on hot coals. Can't wait for that. And these dudes too, get away from here. Items in the coal. Oh, see, that is pretty useful. Because, you know, less having to use wood, the better. Let's just cut across here. Boom. This is Dran's house over here. This way. Boom. Let's see. Yeah, do we go around that island or we just cut through? Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad dock there, to be honest. If we build a dock across there, that wouldn't look too bad. Okay, so there is a snake out there. It's just kind of doing its own thing. What's that snake doing? I guess it's just kind of chilling out there. I told you there is one out there. He's just kind of doing some weird things. I hear that's the spire over there. You might even be able to slay it. Yeah, we won't sail the boat anytime soon. We'll leave that be. I don't think I want to mess with whatever the hell's going on over there. I think it's happy doing what it's doing. Just kind of chilling off in the distance. I leave it doing what it's doing. Let's put the workbench over here. Can I put it over here? Over here should do, because that should still reach. There we go. I'm assuming that we could probably kill that dude at this point too if we wanted to. I think it'd be easier if we had more people on the boat though. Solo firing those dudes does not seem like a good idea. At least have someone piloting the boat. Boom. I swear to God, as soon as I can put you in a brazen bull, I will. Nope. Can I build a brazen... is it brazen bull? Bronze bull? Whatever it's called. Can I build one of those and put those newts into it? Is that possible? I'm sure we'll unlock the brazen bull at some point. We just gotta be patient. I think they had those in Viking times. Yo, boom. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with how the walls look. They're not even, but like, they look pretty good next to each other. It looks like one continuous flow, which is what we're looking for. No like broken parts in between. Not too many gaps too. I think it's looking pretty solid. I'm gonna destroy you. I'm gonna destroy your bloodline. Get the hell out of here. Neck. They're called neck. That's what they're called. I really do not know what that's doing over there. I do not like that. That is unnatural. That is very, very unnatural over there. I do not like that. Hey, Serverless. Are you going to fight the blood magic boss in the Black Forest? Blood magic boss? I don't know what that is. We defeated the big tree, if that's what we're talking about. The next boss that we gotta defeat is the bone mass. That's the next one we gotta do. We're just waiting on more people to be around for it. Should be either tonight or maybe sometime this weekend. I do think some people might be busy today. Soon, TM, soon. Then I can progress into the next biome and leave the swamp behind, because screw the swamp. I hate the swamp. Worst biome. Or worst biome so far. I think it's the worst biome full stop from what I've heard. But I have yet to experience the full plains too, so who knows? Plains could very much be worse. The walls coming along nicely. Nice, nice, nice. Still leave room for other people to build too. We do need more wood though. I'm going to start deforesting this area. It's fine. It'll probably be good to clear out this area anyway. Swamp is my fave. You're sick. You're sick. I hate the swamp. I hate being constantly wet. And falling in water all the time. I hate it. Again though, maybe in the future I'll be yearning for the swamp again. Who knows? This is my first time playing the game, so I'm still learning how each biome is and how much of a pain each biome is. It probably is because I'm using the heavy armor as well. That is probably part of it. Never yearned for the swamp, least favorite biome. Understandable. I hate it. Oh, timber. Favorite biome was the mountains. I do love the vibe of the mountains. Like walking through the mountains with the heavy armor feels kind of cool. Swamp will yearn for you. Oh, I'm sure the swamp will attack us when we do the next boss. I'm sure of it. At the moment, trolls are attacking us, which is arguably worse because they destroy me house. The bastards. Go. Boom. It may be like a nice little dock area over here wouldn't be the worst. I say we build the walls here for now, but we could always destroy them in the future if needs be. Biome light armor sets give you a move bust. I love that armor. I have looked up some of the armor. That's the Fenrir armor, right? That does look pretty cool. Though I do like the look of the heavy armor too. Like visually it looks pretty sick. I'm very much a guy that'll choose an armor set because of like the visuals more so than the usefulness. I very much do fashion souls. And that armor does look pretty sick. Pretty fashionable. And you get like a wolf cape as well, which looks kind of sick. I don't know what the benefit of the wolf armor is though, other than just armor. I think it is just armor. There's no like set bonus other than like maybe some frost resistance. By the looks of it, it's mainly the light armor that has bonuses to it, more so than the heavy. As you know, the heavy armor bonus is not dying. Go. Boom. Let's build this way. We're almost done with the walls. We're getting pretty close to the start again. Definitely getting closer. The fall cape running and jumping and falling forever, going very far. That does sound pretty nice. We'll see, because the Fenrir armor does look pretty cool too, visually. I'm just always a sucker for like knight armor and stuff like that. And the heavy armor is the closest thing I can get to knight armor. I yearn to be a knight. One day. One day I'll get that costume from me, PNG tuber that's a knight. Oh, looking good. I just think armor looks cool. Like, I love armor that has like full face masks to them. It's a shame that none of the armor sets heavy-wise have that. I don't look like a full-on Mandalorian. Or knight or something like that. And poke. Let's keep deforesting this area. I said we'll cut down a lot of the trees, but not all the trees. Gotta keep some vegetation. However, I also just want to get wood to build this wall. It won't miss the trees in this little spot here. This will just be another good spot to build in the future. Oh, we out of food again? Oh man, we're out of food again. We just replant too? I could replant. Or I leave the stumps as a reminder to the Lorax. Another alternative. Can't have full face coverings, their beards wouldn't fit. True, I did actually substitute that by getting a big beard. I didn't have a big beard to begin with. That's my substitute for the full face mask. Big bushy beard. Yo, we should be getting pretty close. We'll leave some space for the Reuben bridge too. Yeah, we're getting close. Wasn't as bad of a project as I thought it was going to be. I thought it would require a lot more wood. I mean, it's definitely required a lot of wood, but we haven't had to do too many wood runs. Yeah, the Lorax locks, exactly. I don't want to mess with that. Those things do a lot of damage. I'm hoping our onions will be done soon so we can make onion soup. Much easier to make onion soup. Mainly because it doesn't require boar meat. One thing we never built was a boar farm. We probably should have built that, to be honest. The thing is, Reuben has one, and I feel like we could just borrow some boar meat from him. I'm sure that'd be fine. Tame Loxes and ride them in battle? Okay, that does sound kind of cool. We'll see. Can they go through teleporters? That'll be the big thing. Otherwise, we stick to our boats. Boats, the most reliable transportation. We'll build across here. Let's turn this way a bit. In pretty good. Boom. Like this. Almost nighttime again already? Really? Day-night cycle just goes so goddamn quickly. Breeding taming has a spawn limit, which is per area. Yeah, I think that's the issue that Reuben is running into, is that they are limited. We cannot find any 2-star boars too, which is another pain. I've only ever seen one and I accidentally killed it. But it was in like a further area, so it wasn't too bad. It would have been impossible to get it back anyway. But still. Honestly, this would be kind of a nice little area for something over here. Nice little pond and whatnot. That wouldn't look too bad. Gotta think. Again, when we get more building materials, we'll be able to think more of what we could build. Right now, it's more so building out of usefulness. If we need an area for some specific thing. Like the blacksmith. We needed a good place for smelting, so I thought I'd build that. Honestly, here wouldn't be a bad place for a house. if we do want to build a house in the future. Nice new seaside property. Think of the property value. When 2008 rolls around, I'll be rich and there'll be no house crisis. It'll be fine. Alright, sleep. Let's go get ourselves some more food. We do need a bit more food. Unfortunately, the muck shake, we'd have to go get more blueberries. Okay, we're getting close, getting close. We just got to build all the way back over there. Okay, that's not too far, actually. So we're like around there, and we got to build over to there. I'd say we're kind of in the final stretch now. Should be able to get this done easily within the next 30 minutes or so. And Ruben and Ushi will wake up and they'll say, wow, you did such a great job. And I'll smile real big. I'll be so happy. I'll be a happy little guy. It'll be perfect. Let's go get ourselves some grub sorted though, because we are starving. We might have to substitute the muck shake for something else for now. We do need to go get some blueberries soon though. Yeah, I got some blueberries nearby that we can grab. Near where we've been harvesting the wood, I did label some blueberries. Saves us running all the way over to the forest over this way. Honestly, making a portal over here wouldn't be the worst idea too. Because there's a lot of blueberry bushes over this way. Yeah, we'll think about it. We don't want to be super duper too lazy. Oh, how are the onions? Are they grown yet? Can I harvest them? Hey, perfect. They're not all grown yet, but most of them are. Perfect. Perfect. This will be delicious soup. Perfect. Yes. How is this still not grown? Something's going on with that one. I don't know what. That was from the previous harvest. Did it like auto replant it maybe? It's weird that it isn't fully grown yet. It's healthy as well, so there's no like complications. What's going on with it, man? How much was that? That was 57 onions. Not bad. Leave some here so we can turn into seeds too, if needs be. Soup time. Throw these in here. Boom, boom. Love me some onions. All right, soup time. And I love the fact that it is just onions, no boar meat or anything. Makes it so much easier to make. So much easier. The boar meat is hard because there's so much food that requires the boar meat. Especially at the stage that we're at. And home blooming. Ooh, very nice. You're growing your own onions? We could have the black soup instead of the muck. Yeah, maybe we do that. We have a lot of these supplies. We can substitute that. Not too much better in terms of stamina, but decent health. And we got plenty of turnips to use too. But that should be good. Oh, look at that health bar. Yes, man. Perfect. All right, let me depot some more things here too. I've known you for 20 years. It's super easy. Well, unfortunately, I don't really have a garden or anything to farm in. I imagine they're pretty like low maintenance onions. Just plant and kind of leave them for the most part. Let's go depot some more things in the warehouse too. Oh, that's a huge health boost actually. God damn. I would need to have this instead of the muck shake. Taking groundwater. Okay, pretty basic then. Do they grow fast? How long does the onion usually take to grow? Grow them in pots? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never been the best at keeping care of plants. I'm a very I forget very easily on things sometimes. I get distracted very easily. I'm a little bit dappy like that. I'll think, oh yeah, I'll go do this. Then I'll like get distracted doing it. And then I'll think in my brain, oh yeah, I've already done that. But I haven't actually already done that. I just got distracted. Green onions that grow super fast. Oh, green onions are good. That reminds me, I got some green onions in I gotta use. I'm gonna make some more Mayak eggs. I made some Mayak eggs like 2 weeks ago, and they were delicious. That's an ADHD thing. Yeah, that kind of tracks. I'm pretty sure I'm undiagnosed. I got other things to sort out, you know? That comes later. Let's see, that's looking good. Yeah, it's looking good. I'm liking that wall. Okay, let's go get some more wood. Let's head back to the forest. Should be still some trees we can get. Or we can next to the pots and go and look, see if they look sad, put one in them, refill can. Oh, not a bad idea. I don't know, I just find it easier to buy the stuff from the convenience stores. But it does sound nice growing that sort of thing. Probably very fulfilling if I were to imagine. More things we can chop down over here. Let's get those. Who died over here? Oh, rest in peace, Koyoya. That's the ease of them plants. That is true. Still looking after the two cats at the moment. They're getting along a lot better now. There's a bit of hissing to begin with, but they're pretty good now. One of them is going back to their home in a couple days. Which is okay by me, because he's a little bit of a handful. He's the one that knocks over things. If you hear noise in the background as well, it's usually him having zoomies or trying to knock something over. Oh, god damn it. No, 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 no. Poison. Die. Die. Let's deal with these dudes now. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to keep having them come back. Boom. 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 Out of here. Thank goodness I upgraded this stuff. And slam. Slam. No, I don't want to chop down. I'm trying to kill this dude. There we go. Perfect. All right. More wood. I have a bunch of fruit trees. Ooh. See, fresh fruit from trees actually does sound really nice. I'd love to have like a good apple tree. Mainly because I love apples. And again, they seem like very easy to maintain things too. At least comparatively to some things. You know, honestly, I would love like in the future, if I ever was to get my own house, I'd love like a good garden. I'd like to think that I would keep it pretty well maintained. I think for me, I'd want to make sure it's still kind of a wild garden. I don't like perfectly cut, like neat gardens. Like what a lot of American gardens are like. I like really wild gardens. But like, you know, you can grow your own stuff, and maybe like hedgehogs and stuff can stay inside too if they want to. Those are my favorite sort of gardens. Very nature-esque sort of gardens than perfect gardens. I think it's because that's the gardens I kind of grew up with. I just think they look nice. I like seeing nature. I don't want to see like a perfectly cut lawn. I want to see nature. I've never understood the appeal of like, was like turf and stuff like that people put down in their gardens that look like grass but isn't actually grass. I don't get the appeal of that. Grass is cool, man. Ow. Slam. Slam. God, it's so nice being able to one-shot these dudes now. You want some as well, buddy? I'll take your entrails. Boop. And boop. I can just poke them and they die now. I'll make your entrails into some delicious sausages. I actually had some chorizo sausages for lunch. They were lovely. Add that with like a bit of bacon, eggs. It was gorgeous. Like a mini English breakfast. Is that enough wood? We can get like maybe one more tree worth of wood. We definitely deforest this area pretty good so far. Let's see if we can deforest a little bit more. There's still all that area over there too, but I think that's mainly pine trees by the looks of it. We don't want that. We want these trees. Regular wood trees. Oh yeah, just one more tree worth should be good. I said we probably just got to do 1 or 2 more wood trips and that should be enough. We should have enough to finish the build. I said it doesn't really require all too much, luckily. We probably do want to get some more wood just for the base in general, though. It's definitely something we're lacking quite a bit on. Again, mainly because I'm the one that's been doing most of the resource collecting. I've been using all of it for certain projects. I know building this up, building up the walls. It all adds up over time. I like building projects like this, though. It doesn't change all too much having these walls up, but I just kind of like it. Makes it feel more like a town that way. We never did name this town. I do like Boonsville. Seal Town. Valheim. Boontopia. Seal Wall. Seal World. Go just that this way. Boom. It's a lovely little town we got here. I think it'll look nice. Move the workbench a little bit more. I said, once we get more buildings down, I think it'll really start filling out quite nice. I think something down here would look kind of cool, like around this little pond. I thought maybe one of them got fungus in the bark and died. Ooh. But then half after the first died? I guess that's fair. I guess one of those things is kind of hard to recover. As long as you got one, though. Alright. So is that eel still there? I can't see it, but I'm pretty sure it is still there. Put down more this way. Die. God, I want those dudes to stop spawning. Maybe we do need to start putting campfires around. I hate those dudes. They're pain. They're not like... They're easy to kill. They're just so much of a pain. They'll come up, just hit you, and then run away. They don't even stay around and fight most of the time. They just hit you, go tee-hee, and then run away. I hate them. I want to put them in the Brazen Bull. Same with those other dudes. Everyone goes in the Brazen Bull. Even Boone goes in the Brazen Bull. Yep. Let me clear the way here, because I know these dudes are going to be a pain. Die. One down. Alright. Hammer time. Come over here, all of you over here. Die. You think you got away? Poke. See, that's why I like the hammer. Quick and efficient. Hits them down very quickly. Let's see how we're doing on wood. We're still doing good on wood. Let's keep building around. I know we haven't built like all the way up there, but that's fine. Some room for maybe like docking and stuff is fine. God. Every single time they just run up, poke you, they annoy you. I hate them. We'll build more this way. Let's chop down that tree. I think that tree's gonna be in the way. Let's chop that down. Go. Okay, I didn't mean to chop down all these trees, but I guess the domino's fine. But we'll use the wood. We'll use it. We'll get rid of the stumps too. Remove the evidence. Got the curl and I've been able to treat it. What's the curl? As in, like, it's just curling? I guess that kind of makes sense. As in, like, it's not like just growing straight up. It's just curled to the side a bit. Or does that mean something else? It's the fungus that causes leaves curl. Oh, okay. Imagine when it comes down to fungus, it ain't exactly the easiest of things to deal with. That stuff spreads. And you don't exactly want fungus in your fruit either. That's how the Walking Dead, not Walking Dead, the Last of Us starts. And you don't want that. It'll give you an awful season 2. Gotta be careful. Well, maybe not awful, but it's definitely disappointing. I think this is just kind of a straight shot over there. Yeah, I think we just build kind of straight. It's kind of a flat here, which is nice. Boom. Go. Yeah, definitely gotta watch out for those seasons too. I think it's the ending pissed me off a lot of that season 2. Doing season 2 of Andor so far, not as good as the first season. Honestly, I think Andor is one of those ones that was just kind of good throughout. I think season 2 is slow to begin with, but there's one arc in there that kind of makes up for it. That just hits, honestly, some of the best Star Wars media ever, in my opinion. The Gorman stuff is like one of my favorite arcs in Star Wars ever. So well done. So gut-wrenching as well. And episode 6, you'll get there. You'll understand what I mean. No spoilers, of course. That arc is very, very good. I said it is a bit slow build-up season 2, but the latter half of it, it goes like, I wouldn't say breakneck speed, but it definitely picks up quite a bit. I love that. I think it's good they only did 2 seasons as well. Because I feel like The Mandalorian was a decent show. It wasn't perfect, but it was decent for the first 2 seasons. But after that, it was just no interest. Star Wars definitely has a bad problem recently of overstaying its welcome in certain things. Let's go repair this real quick. Actually, no, we'll leave that. We'll leave that. We still got wood we can build with. Build, then we'll get the rest of that wood. You see, we build around in front of these stones. I know the boat's there, but it should be easy enough to get back. I swear to God. I'm going to put down the campfire specifically to deal with those dudes. I hate them. Such a gosh darn pain. Let's get this over here. And a lot of TV shows do definitely struggle with this season 2. I think some of the best TV shows of recent years have all been series that have an ending like in mind. As in, like, they end after season 2 or 3. I generally think that's where some of the best TV shows come from. Is they don't overstay their welcome. Another good one I watched recently was a show called Mr. In Between. Very, very good. Highly recommend it. Very like, I wouldn't say like fully Breaking Bad-esque, but like, it's definitely a similar sort of vibe. But again, it's only 2 seasons and it kind of does what it wants to do. Same with Barry as well. Barry was another good one for that. Very much enjoyed Barry. Too many shows these days that don't really have a set ending to them. And that definitely works against them. Again, like The Mandalorian. I think that's very much a good case of that too. If that ended after season 2, I think that would have been a good ending. At this point, though, who knows? So we're actually really close to finishing this. Perfect. Die. We'll have to make... Maybe we'll make another gate here for the bridge. Or we'll have to leave a little gap here for the bridge. And then build up after that. Come along nicely, those. Come along nicely. Alright, let's... repair real quick. Probably repair, sleep, and then finish off this wall. Very close to getting this done. Then maybe we do a little bit of recoin. I gotta admit, I am itching for a little bit of recoin right now. I want to do more of the trader dude. I did unlock the astronomer as well. I said that game just hits. Very much my go-to, like, eating dinner game at the moment. So good. I want to try and get like a really good build that gets me a super good high score. I got ideas how we can do it. And sleep. Very much some crazy builds you can get going. Just got to get the momentum going with it. Go. Alright, let's see if we can finish off this wall again. I think we're really, really close at this point. Like, really, really, really close. Hope y'all are having a good Saturday so far, by the way. I said it's been pretty chill here. Though maybe a little bit cold. A little bit too chill. Good, all good. Let's keep building the cross here. Hope y'all are having a good Easter weekend too. Like I said, for me, I'm going over to my parents' house tomorrow to have a nice Sunday roast. And maybe pick up some chocolate Easter eggs too. Can't go wrong with that. You know, I actually learned this recently. I don't know if Americans in chat can correct me, but do you guys not have like those really big chocolate Easter eggs for Easter? Like for here in the UK, like Easter eggs are like huge. Like the size of your head huge. Apparently that's not like a big thing in the US. Oh, let me see if I can find a good reference point. It's hard to explain it otherwise. UK chocolate egg. They're usually pretty large. Let me see. I see a little dude in the back of my mind right now. I swear to God. Die. Oh, gosh darn it. Hey, Bogros, thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope your stream went good. We're currently in the process of building a wall around our little town at the moment. It's my first time playing this game, so I'm still kind of learning a lot of things. I thought a nice little wall around town looked kind of nice. Maybe stop some enemies getting through too, but I don't think it's going to work too well for that. I think it's a bit too large for that. Usually it'll look nice though. But I hope your stream went well. We're just discussing about chocolate eggs for Easter. How the British ones might be different to American ones. We get some like big chocolate Easter eggs over here. Let me see. I'm trying to find a good like size reference for it. But it's like let me see. Like these sort of chocolate eggs. These are like the chocolate eggs we have here in the UK. They get pretty large. Have 10 LB chocolate bones. I smash the hammer. Yeah, that's it. Eat these ones too. They don't eat these like whole. You smash them, then eat them. They're really good. You only ever get them around Easter time. Obviously, can't go wrong with cream eggs too. Though they are definitely something that have suffered a lot through shrinkflation. Cream eggs. Same price, but a lot smaller. Which is disappointing. So these big eggs are good though. I'm getting a good Terry's chocolate egg one tomorrow. Very much looking forward to it. Marcus Longs Marvels, Greg Tech now who runs with Bung Bees. Oh, very nice. I'm doing good today. Woke up before my alarm, which is a rarity since I usually sleep through my alarm. So I'm feeling pretty good. I would have some nice Valheim chill time today. We're currently a little bit stopped in progression just because we need to... Like, we need to defeat a thing called the Bone Mass, but we gotta wait for more people to be around for that. Okay, I did not mean to chop down that many trees, but that's fine. But we've kind of hit a wall until we defeat that boss, hence why I thought we'd do a project of just working on this today. It's come along pretty good, though. I swear to God, these little dudes. Die. Die. I gotta find a way to stop those dudes from spawning in here. They're such a pain in the buttocks. Gotta find some way to get them out of here. Wall is not gonna be it. You guys said that if I put campfires around, that stops them, right? Do they have to be lit campfires or just campfires in general? And for this sort of size area, how many will I need? I have a feeling I'm gonna need a lot for that. Don't have to be lit, okay? Maybe worth putting a few of those down. At least near the more populated areas. I said maybe the wall will help a little bit. Who knows? I'm gonna gaslight myself and lie to myself and say that it is gonna help. Even though that probably isn't true. What about a radius of a workbench? Oh, you need to put a lot down then, huh? Oof, okay. That's all good, Marcos. I appreciate the raid. Let's see. So I say we build close to the bridge, but we gotta leave a gap for the bridge for it to be finished. I don't know how far out from the water they're gonna build there. That's someone else's project. For now, we just build more over this way. This way, I think. There we go. Oh, that's hovering. I don't like that. I always like to try and keep some good vibes here. Vibes are always very important. Good vibes, chill vibes over here. Consider myself to be a chill streamer. Mainly because I've just got chill. I'm just chill in general. In university, one of my lecturers actually said I had a chill aura about me. I think I'm just so nonchalant. I ain't chalanting anywhere. I'm like that pose of the dude with his like hands in his pockets. I'm just chill. Oh, okay. Hi. There we go. I always like focusing more so on chill vibes. I think in streaming especially, it's good to focus on things that you can do for a long period of time. And I am very much a high energy person. That's why I focus more on the chill. And also I suck at like competitive games too. So these sort of games are good for me. I ain't a shooter, that's for sure. Probably why I didn't really do too well with GCRP as well. Ain't much of a shooter, so mainly stuck to civilian things. I curve around here. Boom. Trying to keep to the coastline where we can. Boom. Getting close, getting close. We'll probably have to do like one more tree trip and we should be good. You finished the palisade? I don't know what that is. I have a hardcore well of 3 years, about 7,600 days. Damn, that's not bad. I tried to do Minecraft hardcore before, but I got like so lost in it. As in like, I got full netherite armor, full enchanted, and I never defeated the end dragon because I was too scared. Then I played too much of it off stream that I just stopped playing it. I got a little bit burnt out on it a little bit. While you're building? Oh, okay. We're actually almost done. We're on the final stretch here of the palisade then. We gotta build up to here, then we've got to build from the wall over here too. Really, we're in the final stretch here. I think one more wood collecting trip and we'll be golden. We'll be going up, up, up. It's our moment. For the most part, all the island is covered. We have a nice little town section area. Wish we could denote that a bit better on the map here. I think that'd look nice. All right, let's go back through. I said almost there, almost there. Then I don't know what we work on after that. I said we're kind of a bit stuck on progression until we defeat this next boss. Then we can go into the mountains properly. I mean, technically we can go in the mountains now, but I think we should wait until we get the next boss done. As far as the mountain, we won't be able to do until we do that. I think that's where getting the next set of resources comes from. I said though, either today or sometime soon we'll be getting that boss done. Just gotta wait and see who wants to be around for it. I don't think there'll be as many people as last time. But we'll see. Like I said, you know, not super many people have been playing this last week since we defeated the last boss. And progression is going to be hard to get people up to where we are if they haven't been playing. We have to expend a lot of resources. Oh god, hold on. I think it might be hammer time. And bonk. I hate wasting those poison resists, but I hate dealing with the slimes. You guys want to go too, huh? Oh, that's a lot of dudes. A lot of dead dudes. Oh, yeah, you better run. Oh, you really want to go? You're approaching me, huh? You're approaching me? Poke. Slam! Man, I love this battle axe. Now that I've learned how to properly use the battle axe, I love it. Like, you are able to stun pretty much every enemy with the middle click. And then you get an extra bonus when you take him down. Feels good, man. Hopefully that continues. I imagine we'll be able to do that in every biome, right? Actually, that middle click is also very useful for dealing with the death mosquitoes, too. Almost never use two-handed weapons. I was tempted to go for the sword and shield, but I don't know. There's something about the two-handed weapons that just feels so good to use. Especially since we're already in, like, heavy armor. I feel like getting a shield when we have heavy armor is just going to be overkill. And we already have decent enough protection. But then again, maybe extra protection in the future wouldn't be too bad either. Oh, these are pine? Ah, damn, these are pine. We need fir tree, not pine tree. I'm going to stick to the two-handed weapons as long as I can. I just feel cool when I use them. I would main the hammer, but the hammer isn't, like, that good. It's only good when dealing with, like, a good group of enemies. Like, you know, blood leashes and stuff. I much prefer the axe when it comes to single target. Light armor, bow, one-hand shield backup. Yeah, definitely see the sword and shield being essential if you use light armor. Most definitely. Otherwise, it'd be very hard to parry anything. Is that everything? Okay, we can get a little bit more wood. Boom. And carry a little bit more. May as well get as much as we can. Boom. Who knows? I might change my mind if there's an armor set that looks really cool. Remember, fashion is our main focus. Have a good day, Barcross. Again, thank you for the raid. Hope you have a lovely rest of your Easter. Go. Okay, this should be the last little bit we need here. We'll deal with this dude real quick too, since he's shambling towards us. Poke. Poke. Slam. Honestly, enemies of the swamp aren't actually that hard to deal with anymore. It really is just when we get stuck in the water that the pain comes. And constantly being wet as well. Since, you know, we're heavy armor plus using two-handed weapon, stamina regeneration is already pretty bad. Slap the wet status on there too, and it's just so much of a pain. So much of a pain. Alright, but this should be enough wood for us to finish off this wall. Keyword is should be. Don't know if it will be. Let's see. So I don't know why this hole is here. I'm going to assume this is another boon thing. Okay, let's get ourselves a workbench down real quick. Get us down over here. We won't build, like, over too close to here because I think they want to build a little bit into it. I'll let them decide how the wall goes from there. Why would Boone put a random hole, though? Well, he did get himself a pickaxe recently. He got himself a better pickaxe, and then I suddenly started seeing a lot of holes around town. So I kind of put two and two together. They only appeared after he got that better pickaxe. Alright, so I say we do one more, then leave them room to finish off their bridge. Now let's go from the wall over to here. So we can try and line it up as best we can. And we destroy the workbench too. Or that was Dran. Dran may have done that as well. I think they made Boone's hole too. Someone's out here digging holes. Somebody. They're gonna get complaints from the Viking HOA. That's a pothole right there. We'll get to that pothole within 2 to 3 years. Just like any good HOA or government system. And if you repair it yourself, fine. Jail time. No, the potholes must remain until I say so. Just like how many game developers sit on their IPs and do nothing. I sit on this pothole and do nothing with it. But if you try and do something, I'll be very mad. Just like the gaming systems. Banjo-Kazooie will never see the light of day ever again. Eternally punished. For some crime. Crime of being silly little guy. Sentenced death. Oh. Okay, I think we could build a bit more flat here. Boom. It should be a pretty straight shot over there. I want to do it maybe a little bit curved. Otherwise, it might... Is that going to go, like, directly into the bridge? Let's see. No, maybe we turn, like, here at the last minute and turn. So it doesn't go too close. I must have enough wood for this. Again, this is literally the last stretch here. Boom. It's all hilly, so I gotta merge it so it looks good. It's a very uneven island we decided to build our town on. And I'm uneven. Not uneven. So there was someone when I was younger that didn't trust me because my name was an anagram for uneven. I didn't even know until they pointed it out. They legitimately did not trust me because of it. I'm uneven. I'm twisted. My evil twin. Uneven. They're a rat, not a mouse. Said it was only to serve Scran? Or be turned into Scran, like on Scrandle if you fail. You get turned into Scran. Very scrandulous. Oh, come on. I'm not going to have enough wood for this, am I? Curses. We're going to get at least pretty close. Maybe we turn a bit more this way. Boom. We just need to chop down maybe a few more trees. I want to at least try and get to the shoreline. Just cut down maybe a few more trees over here, then we should be good. I don't want to go back to the other forest. This is outside the town anyway, so it doesn't matter. And boom. Uneven anyone. Exactly. My evil twin, NVIDIA. They're adding AI. Many, many evil twins. There we go. Okay. This should be the last bit we need here. I think this looks pretty good, though. Again, it makes it feel a bit more of an official town. DLS 5 on? No. Turn off. No AI here whatsoever. I can't wait for that damn bubble to properly burst. Boom. Okay, build like right up to here. Okay, this should be good because that leaves them room for the bridge. Okay, there we go. That is the walls of the town built. I think it looks pretty solid. Again, it functionally, it doesn't really do much, but I just like it visually. We're now officially a walled-in town. And then, as time goes on, we'll build another wall on the inside, and another wall, and another wall. Make it like a proper keep. I'll build a big tower in the center that has another wall. Perfect. This makes it feel more like a town, you know? Walled in with the raid spawns. True, they're the raids are probably going to spawn inside the walls. It's fine. think it looks cool, though. Maybe we cut off some areas a bit too close, that maybe we could have included that rock, but eh. Again, it just works. Technically, we have all the boars in here, too. Benefit of not putting down campfires is we have more boar spawns, which means more sausages. Exactly. It's just like Attack on Titan. Nothing bad ever happens to these places that have walls on walls. It's perfect. Next, we'll finish off that stone path over there. Let's just go sleep real quick. Gotta finish off that stone path. Sausage. Delicious sausage. Then maybe we go do a quick round of recoin. Maybe. I am itching to do another run, I'm not gonna lie. That game is very, very fun. I love me roguelikes with different builds, especially if they make fun noises. And basically gambling. Actually, we already have walls within walls with, I think this is this Dave's place or Mac's place? Again, I don't think they've been on since like the first day, because this has been here untouched since the first day. But it's there. If they don't do anything to it in the next week, we'll have to tear them down, give them a HOA notice. Same with that house over there. No progression done with it, taken down. Okay, so let's finish off this. Oh no, we need the path. Oh god, we have so much junk we gotta go store. Hold on. Let's clear our inventory, then we'll go get the pathway sorted. Oh, sausages are good. Like I said, I had some nice chorizo sausages for lunch. They were gorgeous. I created your crazy recoin build. It goes good, right? I did the same thing after stream. It goes pretty stupid crazy. I think I could refine it even more, to be honest. The new build I'm trying to do is the tower builds. That's the build I'm currently trying to make work. It's just, I had a good tower build, but they did not give me any of the tower trinkets. Like the Jenga thing. It just avoided giving that to me completely. Even after many refreshes with the forklift, didn't give it to me once. I was crazy once. They put me in a room full of rats. Okay, so we need some stone. Let's go get the tool we need to. I can never reach real chicken sustainability. That's a pain of that build too. It definitely does run out. There's probably some way you can make it sustained. That folding screen would have gone crazy. I have the folding screen on the one I did last night. I think I got pretty high. But again, there was definitely a wall I hit once, you know, it ran out. I ran out of exchanges, ran out of chickens. I'd say, honestly, it's more of a burst build than like a long form build. I don't think there's any way you can make it like repeatable. I guess you can put like, you could make it repeated if you have the return modifier on the chickens. That's one way you might be able to make it work. Okay, that's glitched. That is just not growing. We're just gonna have to destroy that. Let's plant some more seeds real quick. Cultivator. We'll get this ready too. Let's get some... cultivator. How do I destroy this? Can I destroy this? Hammer. 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 Okay, I don't think that exists. I'm pretty sure that's a bug thing. That isn't real. All right, what we need now is seed onions. Hit it with the axe. Ha! Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is bugged. Because it would have grown by now. It should have grown by now. All right, let's just get these new ones planted. We'll get like maybe a couple rows of these. Boom. Boom. We want to save some onions for cooking. Yeah, it's probably just a visual bug. If I was to relog it, it'd probably be gone. I think this amount should do for now. And then we'll put these ones down too, the leftover seeds from last time. Just to keep them generating. It's a shame we lost so many farming levels. I feel it would be so much higher right now. These. There we go. Many onions. When are we getting garlic? We need garlic. 2 staples of every meal I make. Garlic and onions. I use a lot of chorizo these days too. If I ever need easy meat to put in a meal, I'll always put some chorizo in. Always so tasty. Alright, let's go get this sorted. Easy peasy. Oh, let me go store these onions too. Okay, we didn't get as many onions there as I was hoping. Did I not plant the right sort of thing? I guess we put down a few seeds, didn't we? Damn it. That's fine. Well, it'll be more sustainable as time goes on. Let's put the ooze away. It's in here too. Alright, let's go finish off the stone paths over to the front gate then. Let's get that sorted real quick. 1 E and up tends to seem slower. Yeah, I think I got up to round 18, if I remember correctly. Before I just called it quits because it's just going to take forever to get up there. If I waited, I probably could have got there, but only so much you can wait. Stone path. Boom. Okay, you probably need to get the stone cutter out. That's fine. Crafting. Stone cutter. We'll just move the one from out here. I always let's keep one in here just in case. Someone might use all the iron, then we won't be able to place one. Let's just always make sure there's enough materials for at least one. Boom. Go all the way to the entrance. There we go. Perfect. Just like an actual town. Probably want to build a pathway over to the front over there too, now I think about it. What if we could cut a pathway through here maybe? Just over to the portal area. Just so it's a bit more connected. At the moment it feels a bit disconnected over here. I think once it connects over to the bridge it'll be better. Let's maybe build a pathway over here. Let's think. Destroy this. Boom. Boom. I think if we divert from here. Like boom. Build all the way that way. Boom. Get the stone cutter again real quick. Nice little town we're building up here. Like I said, I love having pathways like this in town because it just makes it feel more townly. Any Minecraft village I make, any sort of build in any sort of game like this, there's got to be pathways connecting. I don't like just floating buildings. Feels more real when you've got more. Oh, God damn, I need a workbench, seriously? Hold, if I just go over here. Boom, there we go. I see the bits, Basil's. Enjoy your sausages. Let's finish this off. And boom. There we go. Nice little pathway connecting this. Then we'll build a pathway from the bridge there too, connecting. And that'll connect to here technically through it too. Very nice. Yeah, then it goes into the dirt path over here to signify that you're leaving town. How does this all look from over here? Like from a hill point of view. How's it looking? Yeah, that looks kind of nice. I think it's really shaping up nicely. We're just going to find more ways to fill out all these blank areas. We probably do need to expand the farm at some point. That'd probably be a project at some point. I do feel like we built the warehouse maybe a little bit too close to the entrance. I think that's fine. I think the blacksmith looks really good though. Best build we've done so far was definitely the blacksmith. We gotta upgrade the town hall at some point too. Again, if Gunar's around, I might talk to him about that. Whether he wants to do that or maybe we do something with it. You guys did say that I should probably build like some sort of roof over this, right? Should I do that? Is it worth doing? I think, what sort of roof could we do over it? We'll see how it survives without it for now. If it starts to become a problem, maybe I will build a little thing over it. Let me destroy this too. Boom. Sorry if I sound a little bit stuffy. My allergies have been acting up again today. Just that time of year when my allergies will always be acting up. I love hay fever. I love being allergic to grass and trees. It's nice. I love it. Yay. Feels so good, man. Ugh. Let's get the stones over here. Boom. All right. Well, I think that's a job well done, personally. Let's see. Is there any gaps or anything we got to fill with the walls, or do we do a good job? Will Ruben wake up and said, wow, you did such a good job? Let's see. It's not like the smoothest of walls, but I kind of like that. Just as long as it makes it feel like this area is protected, even though it technically isn't. Yeah, I think that all looks kind of solid. Maybe the access to the water might be a problem. That's one problem I could definitely first see, is that we don't have easy access to the water in case we, come back by boat. That's why we need a specific dock area, though. Which, again, is being worked on. Yeah, this all looks pretty solid over this way. All one smooth connected piece. There's still that really long eel in the background, too. I'm scared to try and boat over to that thing. That was there yesterday too, by the way, so it's been persisting. It's just standing there menacingly. Build over this way. More room for buildings over here if needs be. It's all looking pretty solid. No one's getting through these walls. These little things. Maybe it would be a good idea to put some campfires around in certain areas. You just gotta see how they're gonna build this bridge, what their plan is for it. How the end is gonna finish off. It looks like they'll build a little bit onto land if it's anything close to the other one. Oh. So it should like come out a little bit here, which is fine because the walls will still cover it. Build over to that. It will look nice. I don't know how they plan to do the dock, though. That's the only thing I don't know. They said it was going to be a bridge and a dock. So we'll see for that. I say we keep the boat over there for now so it doesn't get in anyone's way. It's looking pretty solid. We got a lovely little village here. Lovely, safe little village now. Theoretically, again, when the raids hit, I think that's going to be a problem. But that's a problem for when they hit. Maybe we can find some ways to prevent them from coming in. Like I said, fires, other stuff. Workbenches work too. I just hope we don't get surprised by any more trolls. The trolls have hit me a little bit too much lately. They're definitely very much of a pain. Alright, easy peasy. Well, I gotta be honest, I think I'm tempted to go do a quick recoin run. I think we've kind of hit as far as we can really progress for now. So how about we go do ourselves a... Oh, wrong button, whoops. Sorry, wrong button, there we go. Let's maybe go do ourselves a nice little recoin run here. I'm hankering for a recoin run. I really want to get a good trader build going. That's what I really want to try and nail. Because the trader is all about gambling. And I'm a bit of a gambler, if I do say so myself. This is just a little bit of a gambler. I know when to hold them, know when to fold them. know when to walk away, know when to run. All very, very, very important things. Oh, let's see if I can get this sorted real quick. Just a little bit of a coin as a treat. We had some really good runs yesterday, to be fair.
Hashtag character trait.
Exactly. It's a character trait that just so happen all my characters share. You know, the VTube stuff, that is technically a character, I'm just saying. Probably make it more of a character as time goes on. But it's a character trait, I swear. Well, let me change the title. I don't gamble. I can't spell gamble. I don't gamble recoin. Oh, perfect. Change that too. Let's do a little bit of this then. Switch on over. Let's see. I forgot to change this. All right. Let's do ourselves a little bit of potential gambling. Theoretical gambling. And play. Let's see, what cabinet do we want to use here? See, I like the circus one, but the problem with the circus one is the fact that, like, you can't really see the bottom too well. What are the ones we got? We got the bunny one. This one. Surreal Street. I kind of like the bunny one, I'm not going to lie. What can I say? I'm a fan of bunnies. Bunnies are cute. We go for the bunnies. Bunny gambling. Trader. Also, another thing that I unlocked last night actually is, hold on, I'll show you. We can actually customize the wheel. So we can choose how much of certain things are on the wheel. And since we're doing more tower-based builds, it's good to get the second wheel on there. That's why it's like this. You can also change it per character too, so you can have like different saves on different characters. You can also add like, you know, more tickets on there, more prize balls. Or coins if you want to. I do like that you can change that. Alright, let's give this a go. Start. Let's do ourselves a good trader build here. Let me have a look at the prizes real quick. Oh, the chips. Can I get... Yeah, I can get the Jenga stuff. Okay. I was just getting really unlucky with my run earlier that I didn't get a single one of these. I didn't get the Koa or the Jenga, which are kind of essential for this build. All right, well, maybe we get more lucky this time. Let's see, which one do we want to use? Conversion rates. Oh, the end bonus. Tiny clip and free stick. Sketch. Poker card. No score rate bonus for a combo, but every 8 combo adds 1 value to all coins. That sounds like a little bit of gambling. I'll take that. Let's up the difficulty as well to... Let's see. Do we just up the difficulty? Sure, let's do max difficulty. Again, we are a professional gambler of some sort. Just a little bit. Oh, I really want to get a good mouse build as well. I got ideas how we can make a mouse build work. I gotta look more into the mouse mechanics though. Totally not any reason why I want to do a mouse build. Definitely no reason. Let's see what we got here. So what I did in that last time is I just filled my clip with all of these +1 coins. While in play or in the clip, +1 to numbers of spin wheel rewards. And obviously, since we're doing more of a spin wheel build, it works out pretty good. They say we do the same thing this time. I'm basically just going to do the build I did last time, but better. We can probably afford one. I'll get that for free as well. Get that since it's free. Let's see. Any good ones here? I think that should be good for now. We'll throw that out too to get more coins. More tickets equals more coins at the end of the day. The whole idea about this, dude, is that we want to get as many combos as possible. And that means more wheel spins. It's all about the wheel spins with this dude. You gotta go spin the wheel. Getting more silver coins would be a smart move too. Okay, 19, that's not bad. Silver coins will come in very handy as well, since it's all about like getting as many coins on the board as possible. Getting more of those makes it more valuable. That also applies to the towers too. Which again, main focus of this build is building as many towers as possible. So just make sure that's good. All right, let's see. Come on, give me some luck here. Piggy bank? Okay, piggy bank. What else we got? Triggers a random effect on exchange, +1 score rate permanently. Ooh. Corrupts to bad coin. Now that's another thing that I'm seeing with this dude is that there's chaos coins. That is another build you can do, but I'm more focused on gambling than the chaos. Let's reroll those. Let's build another upgrade too. Oh, I need very specific things here. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. Another one of those. We get another reroll in. Buy that since it's free. Can I sell it for money? I can sell it. Okay. Reroll. Oh man. One more of those will do though. All right, let's continue. So there's very specific coins and very specific chips that we need to make this build work. So this might be one of those times where we like focus too much on getting a build and then we don't build any build and then just die. That does happen a lot with me in this game. I get a little bit too hyper-focused. I'm getting very, very specific things. So what's this one? Robot vacuum. Oh, okay. So he's stolen some of our stuff, that bastard. Okay. Easy enough. Let me apply this to this for now. Perfect, perfect. We have run out of coins, but we've got enough on the board that hopefully it should be able to chip over on its own. We will need things that increase the score rate sooner rather than later. What we need, though, is more gambling. We need more wheels. Yes, man. Yes. Damn it. My luck for getting the towers is always not really the best, though. I'm sometimes lucky, sometimes very much the opposite. Oh, come on, really? Oh, come on, one more. Come on. Hey, there we go. And bad coin? Hey, there we go. Perfect. All right, come on. Give me the thing I need. When you use a prize, 20% of shop prices. 8% chance for insert a coin to become a coin in the chip. I'll take shop prices since we're already a discount for that. Is any of these good? No. Glue coin's always nice to have in the chip. Okay, we're looking for very, very specific things here. Ooh, wait, copying toast. That is good for what we're doing. I actually didn't read that properly. I always like a good spin as well. Nah, no, we don't really need the spin. Stay focused, Em. Okay, get that. E. Oh, come on. I'm looking for very specific chips here. All right, we'll just take more glue. I like the glue because it just... The physics of the glue always works so weirdly. They flip out and go all across the map sometimes. Right, let's see. What side? Let's get maybe the right side? The left side? Let's focus the left side. And what we're trying to get here is as many of these wheels as possible. That copying toast actually may work out really in our favor if that's the case. Especially with our +1 coins here too. That actually might go stupid crazy. We might be a billionaire. Putting coins. See, now we should get 31 from that, right? Yeah, we do. Ooh. This is good news. I'm gonna send you back to the top as well, my glue friend. There we go. Perfect. Get ourselves a nice autofill. Like I said, we should try and get ourselves more silver coins too if we can. Wait, am I already out of coins? Oh man. I don't need more prize pools. I need more coins. Okay, might need to do an exchange here. Oh, hold on. Spin. To win? Perchance? Oh, can we get another one? Stage 2? Oh man. I don't need the prize pools. Come on, man. Again, they're nice. I don't really need the cage there. Okay, they are kind of falling on their own, so maybe we'll be able to get another combo just through that. I guess one exchange here wouldn't be too bad, though. Let's try and get the glue coin back into play. And that's where a lot of the value comes from. There we go, perfect. Can we get more down this side? Oh, finally, some coins. Okay, no, that's actually going to go... The copying toast actually is going to go really crazy. That's actually such a good one to get early. That is good news. The robber gun isn't super useful for what we're doing, but it was free, so I thought I might as well get it. It adds a little bit of extra value for now. Because what that does is that it reduces the shop prices depending how many chaos coins are in play. Which the coins, the glue coins count as chaos coins. That does work in our favor. I still haven't found a good way to use the coin cage. I don't think I fully understand how the coin cage works yet. It's like, does it still have their effects going if they're in the cage? Like, if I was to put these +1s in the cage, would that still count as in play? I don't fully get how that works. I see. Ooh, cheater coin. Cheater coin's a very good one. Hold on. If we can get that with the return modifier, that's huge. That's actually really, really good. Let's see. Can we get that? +1. Silver paint. No, I don't really need those. Fresh. Luck coin is theoretically very good too. I think you need to keep that in play. Again, I don't know if that counts if it's in the cage, if it's in play. That is... I feel like that might be worth getting, actually. Maybe we test that. Screw it, let's give that a test. I'm going to sell these for now. Get this. And test, see if that works if I put it in the cage. It does mean that it doesn't show up anymore, but that's fine. We'll get that since it's free too. Oh man, where's the return one? Looking for the return coin so we can put it on the cheater coin. So what the cheater coin does, since you can't really read it too well, is that it guarantees us getting to the second wheel, which means more towers. Oh, there's the return thing, but I can't afford it. It is, how much is it? It is $63. Yeah, there's no way I can get that, right, from selling things. No, I'd have to sell too many things for that. Curses. I'm only at $26 at the moment. That's fine. We should be able to get one in the future. But we're going to hold on to that coin till we can get it. Let's continue. For now, what we're going to do is we're going to put down the cage. Oh, sweet. We already got one. Perfect. I just want to see, how does that work? I just played it. God damn it. I'm an idiot. I'm a stupid chud idiot. God damn it. Oh, well, we got that ready for the future. Gosh darn it. That's fine. That happens. I'm a little bit dappy. What can I say? I now think the thing I just put down is blocking the thing I want. Gosh darn it. It's fine. If I just force it out of there, it'll work. I need that returnal. Pause that as well so we can get a higher combo. Please. Do I want the fishbone for anything? I don't know what the fishbone could be useful for. Unless we can use it to keep the luck coin in play. I wonder if that works if we put it in the coin cage or not. I am very curious about that. So we might need to exchange here. That's fine. We need more of the gamba going, man. More gamba. I can't tell if this is working. It's times 2.25. Each spin. I wonder. I do wonder if it counts as in play if it's in the coin cage. Should be easy enough to find out if it does or not. Through testing. We just want to increase the amount that we get per spin so we get more value out of the copying toast. At the moment, we're getting a little bit of value, but not huge amounts. Come on, give me that return. Really want that returnal thing. Come on, get into the machine. It's so close. It's teetering. Can't see it because it's behind me waist, but it's there. Actually, my waist is pretty thin. You can see it pretty easily. Snatch, some may say. Ah, perfect. All right, now we're going to get rolling. It's basically what this does is that it guarantees the second wheel, which means a higher chance at the tower, which is what we want. So let's increase the speed. Make this a little bit faster. I do notice as well that we got to get another 1,000 points here. Okay, let's try and get more of these prizes on the left then. I'm going to sell the fishbone because I don't really know what we can use it for. Remove the friction. Removing the friction thing's very handy. Perfect. I get iron. Ooh. I always like the folding screen. Folding screen, I feel, is something that always gets value. What else are we looking for here? We'll get another one of those cheater coins. Why not? Why is it not giving me any of the tower wands? It never does for some reason. I hate it. Get that. Get that. More coins. I just need the Jenga. Ooh, Soloin. Spawns the last special coin inserted. Ooh. Okay, I'm intrigued. All right. Let's get down to Alien. And chuck that, chuck that. We have some bad coins in play too, the turtle coins. While in play, double the energy needed for the spin. Oh man, that counters me completely. Gosh darn it. Hate these cursed coins. They hate me. Okay, we gotta get rid of these ASAP. Oh, there's a lot of them too, goddamn. Curses. Okay, we'll just get rid of them because I need me spins. We are spin to win here. That means we're not going to get value out of the Soloin either, damn it. It's only each spin and we're not getting another spin. Let's get more over this side. Maybe we can keep it in play if we're lucky. Might be a good time to call in our Glorp friend too. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Might be a good time to call them in if we can. In Glorp we trust. Actually, the black hole might come in useful too. Let's use that over here. I think that sucked it in. Yeah, there we go. Guaranteed wheel. Okay, more of that. That's not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. I don't want to return anything else. Another one of those coins with returnal wouldn't be too bad, actually. So we should keep that ready just in case. Now that we've got the alien, it doesn't matter if these drop down, because that means we get value either way. There's one more turtle? One more turtle we gotta deal with. We gotta turn that turtle into some delicious soup. Delectable, refined soup. There we go. Perfect. Come on, where's the tower, man? Gosh darn it. We don't have anything that goes well with the tower anyway right now, but still. I can still be mad about it. Oh, that's our last exchange. Oh no. Oh dear. I guess we haven't done anything to increase coin value, and that's kind of biting us in the backside right now. Oh dear. Yeah, I think we got a shake here. Get rid of that. We need some autofill there. Convert coins. Let's convert like all the coins over here. Oh, perfect. What we got? Prize slot. 2 free. Ooh. 2 free rerolls. I might take that. Yeah, more rerolls is good because there's a specific coin that I'm trying to get. A specific thing I'm trying to get here, and it just will not show it to me. Buy that since it's free. Sell it. Buy another one of those. One of those. Again, it just does not want to give me the thing that I want. On exchange, Pocket Watch isn't useful for this build. Just need. Okay, another. No. We don't need the extension just yet. +1 score rate per silver. No, we don't have any of those in play. The silver clip wouldn't be a bad thing to get, because then we get more silver coins, which would combo well with what we're doing. That's the other ones we should look out for, other than the tower-specific ones, which don't seem to want to get to me, but that's fine. I keep getting these stopwatches, but I don't need that. I need the other things. The game hates me. It hates me. It despises me. All right, well, we just gotta continue. Let it rain. Chuck these out. Oh, finally a tower. There we go. Perfect. See? This is why we get these +1s, because that helps us build even larger towers. Perfect. Now we're starting to scale. Give us another one. Oh, man. I guess activating more Glorp ain't too bad. Okay, now we're starting to play the game here. Again, if I could just get those clips that let me get benefits from this, then we'll be able to scale crazily. If the game doesn't hate me. We just gotta believe in the power of the bunny board right now. That's what we gotta believe in. Believe in the bunnies. Our fellow woodland creatures. We gotta believe in them. Come on. Black hole. There we go. All right, let's see. Can I finally get what I want? Let me extend this down one more too. Vertical. So we can get more of these coins. More of these. Come on, where is it, man? You know what I'm looking for. Sell that. Please, pretty please. Flash me bats eyelids, pretty please. Man, at least we get a lot of these +1 coins. It's very generous with those, not so much generous with anything else. Oh yeah, we're really getting value out of copying toast now with the towers we're finally getting. Buy that, sell that. Come on, man. You know what I'm looking for, man. At round start. Silver paint, that's not really what we want. Oh, finally! Okay. Sell this. Okay, +1 score rate for every 10 layers of the tallest coin tower this run. Perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, finally it decided to give it to me. All right, perfect. Now we can continue. Continue as a happy little guy. Nice. Go, Mike Lorp. Go. If we're able to get ourselves a silver clip here, let's go even crazier. Now things are starting to activate. Glorp it up. Yes. Nice. Okay, what else we got here? Silver machine. Could be good. I mean, when we get the silver clip, that'll be good. Not so much at the moment, though. It's common, so we'll be able to find it in the future if needs be. All right, free reroll. Here, see, I wonder what happens if I have a return coin but no clip space. I don't know what happens if I do that. I'd rather not find out. We'll keep that clip space free. We're looking for the other... So there's two things we're looking for right now. We're looking for the silver clip. And we're looking for... Ooh, forklift. Ooh. I'll get that. And the other tower thing, too. Which is surprisingly hard to find. Both of them are surprisingly hard to find. Okay, leave it as that for now. The forklift basically means we have a higher chance of getting the rarer things, hence why I got it. Ooh, nice. You can't see it, but we're getting so many tickets from these towers. Nice. Perfect. Bring me my glorp. There we go, another tower. Ah, perfect. See, this is why that one coin that makes it guaranteed second wheel is so good. Go, my glorp. Yes, man. Again, we still need to activate here. There's still much more room for activation. Prize pools, and the prize slots are full and prize pool is scored. Ooh. Duplicate the pool. That's good since we have the glorb. Let me sell that. All right, perfect. Free reroll. Again, we're looking out for two very specific things at the moment. No, didn't need that. Ooh. Actually, I'm going to get one of those in, but I'm going to keep it in the clip so we don't ever lose the return. That's probably a smart move. Do I want a second copying toast? Do I spoil myself with more toast? Oh, it's only high rarity coins. Oh yeah, screw that. I thought it was high rarity chips too. Screw, we're getting a second one. Put one of those in there too. And we're just looking for very specific clips right now. No. Silver whistle. No, that doesn't really go good. We need the clip, not the whistle. Set the value bonus from combo to the highest value within the round. Does that go good? Not sure if that goes too good. Oh, come on. Oh, man. Okay, that's fine. We still got time to find it from the rounds. We've got another 5 rounds to find it. That's fine. I'll buy that as well. Why not? Sell that. Let it rain. Wow, okay, that was really quick. Okay. See free. Silver clip. Silver bracelet, sorry. Okay. You want to sell one of these toasts? Or I'm gonna sell that. I feel like we'll get more value out of the toasts. Perfect. Okay. Now we just need that last thing and the build will basically be done. Then it'll just be refining the build from that point. Nothing there. I don't think the stopwatch goes good with what we're doing right now. Blue planet, no. Pose. You know what I want. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Keep going. Let's keep chucking this out too. Sell that, sell that. Give me the glorp. Yes. See, things are starting to happen. Finally, things are starting to happen with this. We get another one of those return things as well. I'm going to put it on more of these cheater coins too. If we can find more of them. Nice, more money. Perfect. Again, the silver bracelet is going to help out a ton here to get more silver coins. Which I think will help us in the long term. So we get a lot of like the copper coins, but obviously they're not valued that high. That. Perfect. Give me the glorp. To get more silver coins out there helps just keep the momentum flowing. Makes so we can hit those higher scores. So we just need that last thing, that last piece of the puzzle. For the towers, that's the last thing we need. I forget what it does, but I'm pretty sure it goes very good with what we're doing. Get out. Nice, easy peasy. Let's see what we got. So we just got to keep refreshing until we get that now. Oh, nothing there. Ooh, polishing machine? Maybe we get polishing machine for now? Folding screen I think we got to keep here because, you know, we're getting loads of coins through. Maybe no polishing machine, actually. Yeah, no, I don't think we go polishing machine here. I think we save it for what we're trying to get here. Treasury score rate for per coin in hand. When clipped empty, we're not having empty clips, so that's not good. Let me get my build activating. Come on. Let me go stupid crazy with it. Don't be like that. Double silver clip? Ooh, I'll take that instead, actually. I won't say no to double silver clip. 80% conversion rate? That sounds pretty good to me. Oh, there it is. Add number of bonus coins to next coin tower. Bonus time. Wait, what's bonus time? Wait, what is bonus time? Either way, I feel like we should take that, right? Actually, now I think about it, since we've gotten all the items we need, we don't need the toast anymore. Since that is the last thing we need. I say we sell that and keep the 2 silver bracelets. Sell that. Buy that. Perfect. Okay, that should be a pretty good chipset then. Now we just gotta win. Let's keep going. Perfect. We gotta keep chucking these out too. Get more value. I'm curious how this works though. Bonus time, add number of bonus coins to next coin tower up to 150. I don't fully get that, what that means. What is bonus time? Is that just like you not joining the shop, I guess? I guess that's what that means. Go, my glorp. Nice, there we go. Perfect. I'm gonna wait for the clip to return so I can use this to get more value. I don't know where my other one of this is right now, but it's out there somewhere. Sell that. Oh my. Perfect. Perfect. We probably should keep spamming this as well so we get more conversion going. I'll get both of those up to 40 to get the most value. There will be an 80% conversion rate, which would be really good. Sell that. Yes, my glorp. Well, there goes the tower. There goes the tower, Mr. President. That. Duck those up. Perfect. Perfect. Can we get another tower? Perfect. Yes, man. The build is building. Slowly but surely. Yes. Nice. Golden finger. Nice. I don't think I really need anything else from all of this. I think we got everything we need. The best thing we can get is more return things, though, if we can get that. Let's see if we can get one of those. 2 of those ideally would be good. I think we just keep re-rolling until we get those. No, not that. Not that. Nope. Know what I'm looking for here. It never gives me what I want. Curses. Okay, that's fine. Should be easy to be able to get them otherwise. Yeah. Perfect. Look at all that silver. Ooh. Shake it. Yes, man. Oh, I need to get this out too. Just so we can keep up the refresh. Nice. Sell that. Sell that. Need another one of those returnal modifiers if we can get it. You have one there for me? Oh man, doesn't give me one. What is the bonus time? I really don't get the bonus time thing. Because now it's up to 150 and I don't know why. How did I get bonus time? It does mean we'll be getting huge towers though, right? Theoretically, we should be getting huge towers. I'm not going to try and even understand it. If it works, it works. That's the main thing. As long as it's functioning, that's good by me. That's not bad. Oh, so we got a high score we got to reach. Goddamn. I don't think this will be like a run that'll go on infinitely. I don't think it's one of those runs, but it's definitely a decent run. Yes. All that glitters. Yes. And again, with the folding screen, it will go really good with all the towers we're making. This build is all about filling the board with as many coins as possible. That does combo really, really well. Again, I'm just looking for one more modifier. That'll go well with all this. That's good. And the next tower. Bonus tower. What does that mean? It's a modifier thing that I just do not recognize. Give me another tower. I need to see how high we can make it. I'm trying to tell if Jenga's good. +1 score rate for every 10 layers of the tallest coin tower this run. I feel like that's not that good. Especially compared to something like the folding screen. Because look, the folding screen's already up to 40. That's only at 8. It doesn't feel as good as I thought it was going to feel. Like, these tower modifiers aren't actually as good as I initially thought. Maybe as time goes on, they'll kind of pay off, though. I feel like it's going to be impossible to get the tower that high to get super value from that. Damn, still no returnal ones? Curses. Okay, that's fine, as long as we can keep getting things thrown out there. Tower? Oh, man. It's a good thing we got the alien thing, because that gets us as much value from this as possible. Otherwise, not getting too much value from it. Well, black hole over here. Okay, maybe we can get it from this. Ooh. +1 expansion, yes. Let's see, what's more value? So I think we get more value from this. So let's do this. Since we're just going to be getting the same coin anyway. And yeah, don't really need any of those. Actually, hold on. If we zombie one of these cheater coins, that'd be kind of good. Let's get more of these +1s. +1. Luckily, they're somehow the most common coin. Boom. Boom. I think we just need one more. Yeah, easy peasy. So that should give us a lot of extra buffs there. And still no returnal thing. Curses. I'm cursing a lot at the moment. Curses. No, nothing there. You know, no room for that one. That's fine. It's the first coin I've seen that actually gives you a benefit for keeping it in the clip. I kind of like that, though. A third silver bracelet. What do... Again, I feel like we're not getting much value from the Jenga. I feel like we'd maybe get more value from more conversion rate, because that's basically 100%. Because Jenga kind of stinks, especially when we got something like folding screen. Folding screen, I think, is like the most powerful item in the game, especially if you want to do some like long runs. I say we sell that and get like just non-stop silver. I might honestly, I'm kind of tempted to sell the code too to get the what's it called, the double thing. Silver coins are double value. I'm kind of tempted to sell that for that. This doesn't really do anything that crazy. It's a shame, because I wanted to do a tower-based build. It's not giving gold coins that do that? I guess only one way to find out. I forget how the gold coin stuff works. Hell, if we can make that work, I ain't gonna complain. Let's see what we up to. We're up to 111% conversion. Yo, it does! Oh, sick. Oh, okay, now we're activating. Okay, yeah, that was definitely worth it. This wasn't meant to be a conversion build, but it kind of shifted into that. Which again makes sense, because it does work pretty well with what we're doing. I think we need that double value thing next. Oh my god, 1,000 tower? How is it so high? Oh my god, Mr. President. That's a pretty big tower. Call in my glorp friend. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're slightly activating here. Okay, so what we need now is the double value. I think that's the last thing we need for this build. We sell the Cowie and get the double value. After that, Jenga might have provided value. But again, it's only... Because that's to 1,000, right? That would have only given a bonus of 10. Like a 10 to our score rate. It wouldn't have really been that value. Considering that we have something like the folding screen, which also gives us, you know, just from those couple of minutes was 42. I feel like if you have the folding screen in play, anything else just isn't really valuable in terms of score rate. At least in my opinion. This is for every 10 layers, right? Or is every... No, wait, actually, I don't remember. If we see it again, it should tell us what it would be up to. No, it's not one level. I think it's either every 10 or every 100. Because ours was only up to 8 before. If it appears again, we can read it. So I guess that would mean to be... Wait, would that mean to be 100? No. I can't do maths. If we see it again... Oh, we can read it. Journal. Boom. Boom. But it is pretty rare. I think the extra thing was worth it, though. I said folding screen. I'm surprised folding screen is just uncommon. Not even rare. It is so powerful. All right, let's continue going. More towers, please. Yes. Yeah, I really don't understand how Kawi works, because what is bonus time? I still don't understand how that works. I guess we'll see. Go, more towers. Yes, thank you. Throw those out. I still think it was worth trading the Jenga for the silver clips either way, because then we're getting more... Because we're getting so many coins in play that it's good to get them even more valued. These gold coins are very good, because they increase score rate permanently too. Actually, yeah, that is much better, because they also increase score rate. By 0.1 permanent. Oh my god. Yeah, it's definitely working, I'd say. Yeah, I think this is definitely an endless mode here. Drumoin. As quantity combo when touching a new coin. Trigger random effect next round. Becomes epic coin. Corrupts to... Ooh, okay. Golden finger. All random effect values are fixed to max. Okay, max. Coins may score 3 times score according to conversion rate, but may not become... Oh, okay. Plus 60% conversion rate. However, inserting 1 coin consumes 1 more in hand. Ooh. Okay. Not bad, actually. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, we definitely got to enter endless for this one. Ooh. Okay, that actually may have just solved our problem there. Well, we can get Cauldron now, is the thing. We can get Cauldron from our rerolls here. If we're lucky. Because it starts appearing in the shop now. So I need to sell that. Don't want that. Let's see. Or we can check out the Jenga and see how much that actually gives. Silver bean isn't too good. Nope. Oh, man. I should have bought the toast thing there. Curses. Oh, well. Well, we still got more shops we can get later. Let's just see how this goes. We currently have 20 of those second wheel spins in play, by the way. Perfect. Look at all that gold. Oh. Give me another tower. Yes. Yeah, tower builds. Yeah, I think if you're doing tower builds, you gotta do conversion rate build too. That is just like, it just makes too much sense. The tower builds are all about getting so many coins on the board. Yes, man. What if we get ourselves another silver bracelet, though? Imagine that. Yes. I'm just saying, that would go pretty sick nasty. I think honestly, the Cowie is not really doing much. I don't think that does much whatsoever. Because I don't know what bonus time is. What does it mean, bonus time? Is that just like as much time you spend after the round's over? If so, I feel like you get very minimal value from that. Nice. Another tower real quick. Hold on. In school +1. Yeah, we're getting Lots of value from this. Because all the gold coins we're getting, if they give plus 0.1 score rate permanently with the amount that we're scoring, that'll stack up really quickly. This actually might have good potential to be an infinite build. Let's go. We should be throwing out as many coins as possible. Let me hold it down so it just does it automatically. No point holding on to these coins because they don't transfer between rounds. You just got to get them out there. I forgot the gold coins also give us more coins to throw. There we go. There's another tower. Oh, perfect. Yes. Yes, man. Yes. What if I do this now? Nice. What the hell is that? You got a bad coin. Oh, man. I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did was bad or not. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. I don't know what I just did. But it seems to be working still, so oh well. I need my Glorp. Glorp can save me here. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. I love it when a build comes together. Nice. All right, sell that. Let's see. So we're looking for ideally anything to do with more conversion or value of coins. Or the Jenga Tower, just because I want to see how much that adds now. Oh, perfect. Double chips. Did we just sell the Cowie? I say we sell the Cowie. That wasn't really as good as I thought it was going to be for the build. I generally think tower builds are, or spin builds are conversion builds too. Only up to 150? Yeah, I'm going to sell that. Let's get that instead. Until we find something better. If we get another silver polishing machine, that'd be pretty good too. Let's see, come on. You know what I'm looking for here. Damn it, nothing. Okay, that's fine. But with the copying toast, we should be making loads of tickets now. That's going to get some really good value. See, instantly 500 there. Perfect. I wonder how far we can go with this build. I think this is probably our best build we've done so far, easily. It's got good potential of an infinite build too, because these gold coins give us so many more extra coins, which then in turn spawn more gold coins. And with our good Glorp friend too. Yes! You know it's a good build when your computer starts to lag. That's how you can tell when it's a good build. Very good indicator. Yeah. Perfect. Black hole, send that in, sell that, throw that out, throw that out. Just gotta keep things rotating constantly. There we go, perfect. Honestly, if we can get ourselves another polishing machine, that might be the end game for this build. Or maybe more conversion rate, because that would mean more gold coins, right? Another silver clip would actually go pretty crazy. Or the cauldron. The cauldron would be good too. Nice, another tower. Perfect. Though actually, now I think about it, I think that more value to the coins would be better overall than more golden coins. It's basically going to be double-double. Which would be great with the amount of coins we're putting out there. Which is a lot of them. The one. Black hole. Yes. But then again, the more gold coins increases the score rate too, which is also pretty crazy. Boom, sell those. Keep those out so we keep getting the more second ones. The gold coins do stack really good, you're not wrong. Maybe more conversion rate would be better. And I don't really know what would be best for that. I go see whichever one comes first. Whichever one comes first will do. Tower. We're currently at 10,000 tickets too, so we have time to search around when we get to the next shop. We should be here in a minute, actually. Checking those out. Keep selling those. We get the alien out there. There we go. Yeah, we're getting loads of value from that folding screen too. But if you look at it, the folding screen is only 111 and we're 230 score rate, which means the gold coins is half of that. Gold, actually, yeah, those gold coins will go really crazy if we get more of them. Maybe that is the play. I want the super high. I want to get to round million. Round 100. Again, we'll see. We got things we can swap out if needs be. I said the copying toast is definitely what we're going to swap out next. That's just good while we're doing the scouting, because, you know, it gives us more tickets to scout with. Cool. Almost at the score point now. Yeah, toast is for the economy so we can scout more. Exactly. More tower, thank you. Suck up the tower. Yeah, basically it's just throw everything, and this is the kitchen sink build. Just throw everything possible. Don't keep anything in the hand. I think conversion rate is probably going to be the better option. That in itself increases its own score. Cool. Well, we gotta be almost at the point now, right? The amount of towers and everything we score, we gotta be at the point at this point. We currently have 33 second wheel spins stacked, by the way. That's basically never ending. How have we not reached the score point yet? We've gotta be almost there. No, we're actually still a fair bit off. 3.7 E8. God damn. I guess it's good that we're getting as many, you know, tickets as possible, because I think the next shot might be the last one for a while. Depending on what the next high score is. Tower stack even more. Maybe we'll put that down there. Just so you guys can see, let's put that like down here. Is that only halfway? Oh, man. The problem with infinite builds is that they do definitely take a minute. You know, since they are infinite. I just gotta check some real quick. All good, all good. See another tower? I'll take another tower. Let's see, we're at 2.1 E8. We gotta get 3.7. Not that far off. Each tower gives us like a 0.2. We just need a few more towers. And to be honest, we're getting a decent amount at the moment. I'd love to see how many towers we've got in this run. We're also up to score rate 392. My God. It just keeps going up. The number keeps going up. Yeah, I think conversion rate is definitely the move here. If we are lucky enough to get it. We're at 30,000 tickets too, so we got a lot of scouting potential next turn. I think we aim for either the Cauldron or another Silver Cliff if it gives it to us. 2.9. Okay, okay. Look all that up. Our 15,000. God damn. The tower. Do we get another tower here? Another tower? Yeah, I will admit, I think Trader is one of my favorites so far. Wheel spins are pretty satisfying. Though I'm very interested in the astrometer, because the astrometer seems to combo well with the alien, and I do love the alien. He is my friend. I'm interested to see how that would combo very well. Oh, no, is it another tower? Another one? No, not that time. We're at 3.5 E8. We're very close now. This tower should be it. Once it reaches the end, of course. Come on. Perfect. Mousy needs a new wheel of cheese. There we go. Perfect. I think this is as far as I've gotten before. We have 37,000 tickets to use here. Let's see if we can find what we want. Golden Finger, all random effect values are fixed to max. I don't think that's what we need. Nope. 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 Ooh. Okay, it's time to get sick nasty, methinks. Sell that. We're 182% conversion rate. Is there anything else we want to scout for here? Or is that basically game over? The cauldron's unique. Okay, that's good to know. So you don't get one of those. I don't think what else we need to get here to make this build really activate. I guess there's no point hoarding the money. I kind of want to see if what the Jenga is up to, if we can find it. Like how high that value is. Coins may score, conversion rate. We want that. Let's give me a zero in the exponentials. We're getting a pretty crazy build, a pretty wild build. A gambling. Oh, another silver polishing machine. Now, there's no. I think we gotta keep what we gotta keep at the moment. The folding screen is just too good to sell. And we've already got one of them as well, so I think we're good. No point purchasing another one. All right, I say we just continue the next round now. Let's see, how crazy does this get? Did you get a good build going, though? It's not super hard to get a good build going, and builds can definitely get pretty crazy. We have a lot of things in play here. How do I have 2,000 coins? I just realized that. I have 2,000 coins in hand. That cauldron ain't doing anything to me. You just gotta keep on selling. Already up to 4.0 E7. Okay, that's good. We just gotta keep things moving. All that gold. Yes, man. Yes. Can we get up to round 20? I think round 18 is the furthest I've ever gotten. Oh. Our score rate is 300. Whoa. Okay, yeah. So the folding screen is 58, and we're at score rate 305. So those gold coins are really putting in work. That's gonna take hours to get to. No, it won't. Have you seen how crazy our build is? Going super sick nasty. Look at all the towers we're building. We're gonna build a tower so big that we won't be able to understand each other anymore. Tower to the coin god. Nice. Perfect. Actually, you might be right. Maybe this is going to take a while to get up to. We're only at 1.5 E8, and we got to get to 1.1 E10. Number go up, but it is going up pretty slow. Or we can do the balance. It's going. 2.0 E8. Is this the thing is, this build kind of plays itself too, which is kind of nice. Actually, we're kind of running out of coins. It is functionally an infinite build, but it's the sort of thing that if I left it on overnight would be kind of good. Just to see how high we get. I'm kind of tempted to do that, I'm not going to lie. Just leave this running for a while and see how high it goes. Can I get to round 20? Is that even possible? Is this going to be like one of those world record Megabonk builds where basically you got to go AFK for like 20 hours? That's how people got those high scores in Megabonk, by the way. It's the reason I kind of gave up on the game. People got those high scores by literally like playing 15-hour runs. It's that game was stupid for those sort of runs. Kind of killed the game in my opinion. Like, I like the idea of trying to get on that leaderboard, but I didn't want to spend 14 hours just doing nothing but jumping in circles. It was fun competing with Foolish, though, for when we did it. That was fun. Stupid cow. Yes. Yes. All the towers. The guaranteed towers are actually really nice. And that second wheel coin is so useful. Okay, we're at 2.5 E8. We're making some level of progress, I think.
This guy has fun competing with his friends. Get him, McCory.
It was fun. It was fun. Did that game ever get any major updates, by the way? I haven't checked it out in a while. It seemed like the perfect game to get, like, regular character updates. I've never really heard anything about it since I stopped playing. It's very much a flavor of the month sort of game, I think. Everyone was playing it for a month and I never saw a single person ever play it again. I think it's like September time. No, it was October, November, because it was after Rust Kingdoms. Variety games go fast. I think Megabonk was a rare one because that was a variety game that lasted a while that wasn't a multiplayer game. Usually it's the multiplayer games that last a while. You know, like Peak and so forth. And you know, a lot of the entertainment comes from the people playing with each other. Megabonk survived pretty well, all things considered. I enjoyed my time playing that game, but like I said, I just got to a point where it's like, yeah, I'm happy with my high score. Getting to any higher than this means I've got to AFK, and I don't really want to do that. I got up to like a solid like 600k. I was happy with that. We competed well. We competed well. Oh, look at these towers go. Did we get 1,000 tower earlier? I'm pretty sure we somehow got up to 1,000 tower earlier. I don't know how. There we go. You know it's a good build when your PC can barely handle it. Yes. We're at 6.0 E8. We're getting there. I guess we got to go through E9. Actually, it won't take that long to get to E9, I don't think. You gotta remember, our score rate is just increasing exponentially thanks both to the folding screen and these gold coins. The folding screen only covers 249 and we're up to 600. I guess that is the power of the conversion rate gold coins. But damn. It just always goes up. Up it goes. It just never stops stacking. It's definitely probably the most powerful build I've done so far, especially since how infinite it is. The funniest was definitely the chicken one, though. The chicken one was a very funny build. There goes 680. The only other thing we can get to maybe improve this build is that the shell thing that makes it so we have infinite exchanges. That's probably the only other thing you could do to make this more infinite. Since, you know, you'll always be scaling with the gold coins, you'll always be getting more tickets anyway. Granted, at some point it's just going to be stupid expensive that won't really have much value, but still. could theoretically work. Theoretically. Let's laugh so hard. It was the noises. It was like the constant chicken noises. That's what got me. The sound design in this game is actually really good. It hits perfectly. Let's see, what are we up to? We're up to 9.2 E8. Nice. We're almost up to E9. This is good. So I could just leave this on overnight and see how high we get. For a score rate 837 as well. Only 300 of that is covered by the folding screen. The rest is purely through the gold coins. This build is just exponential growth, which is kind of makes sense that this dude is the trader. It's all about the economic exponential growth. And boy, is it growing. I don't know if these +1 coins are actually giving that much value or not, but I like to think they are. But it does grow, most definitely. With the alien as well, that keeps a fresh flow of coins in too. Our alien friend, our Glorpo friend. Helps keep things moving. Nice, nice. See, I think if we had the Jenga tower, we might have a score rate bonus of 100, because I'm pretty sure we got up to 1,000. I guess the Jenga tower is decent. I think. I do think there is better ones. Like, obviously, folding screen is better since it's got exponential growth. There is no limit to it. Like I said, I think folding screen is generally one of the better ones you can get. Especially since it is exponential growth. Though I guess it depends if you're going for a build like that or if you're just trying to get to the end. I guess that's the difference there. Depends what your goal is. I want to see what the next goal is. Then I'll decide if we continue or just end it. I got a feeling the next goal is going to be like E20 though. I'm curious. I'm curious. I'm trying to think, is there any other items we're trying to buy though? I don't think there is. I think we have all the items we really need for this build. Especially since you can only get one cauldron. We don't need the... I mean, the prizes are good because it cycles the alien, but yeah, we don't need the prizes. We need the towers. Yes. I'm gonna do to this tower what the Boone thinks the British did. Right, more towers. Perfect. Again, the prizes aren't bad considering. Attack zone gives more towers. It helps knock down the towers too, which is good. Out. Earth. I do think the alien is good for builds like this where you don't need like specific coins in play. When it comes to like the bunny build or the chicken build, the alien wasn't too good because you need those specific ones in play. This one, the only things we need in play is the cheetah coins. But we have return on them anyway, so it's fine. Let's see how we're doing. We're at 1.2 E9. Nice. We're just going to go at one whole E now. Almost there. Remember, it's slow growth, but it's exponential growth. I think that's the word for it. Growth is growth at the end of the day. I don't get how the whole E system works either, I gotta be honest. I don't fully get that concept. How long do you think it's going to take us to get to E10? For the power of... Oh. Oh, that's going to take a while then, isn't it? So tell me, what is our number value right now if it's 1.4 E9? What would that be? I'm assuming it'd probably be pretty high. 1.4 E9 is 140 million. Okay. And how much is 1.1 E10 then? Is 1.1 billion. Oh, so we're only 10% there then. Oh. That's a big number. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe it will take us a while to get there. Time for a bonus ground. Well, the painful thing is, if I tab out, it freezes. I don't know if I can change that or not. I didn't realize it was that high. Wait, didn't Shark say yesterday that he was up to E11? I'm pretty sure he said that he was at E11 on one of his builds yesterday. Did not have a running background option. Hold on. Let me pause real quick. Settings. Gameplay. Physics, performance, anonymous data. Pause and background. Aha! There we go. Perfect. Now, it should theoretically keep running. You can't hear the noise, but it should keep running. I said, I'm kind of tempted to just, like, leave it on for the rest of the day. Just to see. Like, this is basically like an idle game at this point now. That's what this is. It's just an idle game. Just keep it running in the background peacefully. See how high of a score you can get. You start early? Well, I'm trying to make that my regular start time. 4 p.m. is when I'm supposed to get started. I've always debated between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. as a start time. I do think 4 p.m. is good in terms of time slot, but 6 p.m. would be better if I'm playing with Americans. Always kind of debate between the two. 8 p.m. was definitely a little bit too late, though. Definitely a bit more on the later side. I'm surprised we've already gotten up to 1.89. Definitely moving. We're at 1,147 score rate as well. How much is it per value? God damn. Yeah, it's definitely up there. I guess the only thing that wouldn't be cycling if I left this on overnight would be the second wheel coins. That's the only thing that wouldn't be cycling if I left it on, because that's the only thing I got to interact with. Because I don't know what happens if that like coin slot is filled and there's one of these out with Returnal. I'm assuming it just deletes it. I don't know if there's any sort of way that I can like make it so it automatically plays it. Well, that's a big tower. And we get a third tower. We can get a third tower. However, only 2 towers can fit. For 2.0 E9 now. Okay. It's number going up. I'm just saying. Oh my god, it's just non-stop towers. Well, maybe we save this build then. I have a feeling that we won't complete this. Like, it won't get up to 1.1 E10 for like 2 hours if I was to hazard a guess. I don't think it's gonna be quick. I don't know where the end point of this build would even be. Yeah, I'm getting all the dopamine from this run. Every run's gonna be like inferior to this in comparison. It doesn't get much better than this. I can refund the game now. Just kidding, I love this game. What I like is there's many different builds you can try. That's where the satisfaction comes from, is from a good build. Try to build another tower? My goodness, it's just non-stop. Yeah, so... yeah, that is definitely running, that's for sure. I'm very curious how the other characters do work, though, because there is the alien-specific character, which I'm actually kind of interested in. I'm most definitely interested in that character. There's a lot of good characters in this. Like I said, I love a good roguelike like this. It just, like, it just hits so good. It's been satisfactory. How do you feel about factory logistic games? I think I would enjoy them because I do love some good organization when it comes to games. I think I probably would enjoy one of those games too. Satisfactory definitely looks fun. I've heard that's a pretty decent one. I was checking something real quick. That's why no sound. The sound is the only thing that stops when I tab out. For better or for worse. Unicorn Overload is pretty fun too. I think there's some pretty good builds you can do with the animal characters. Like I said, I think we could probably get a good mouse build going. I'd love to see what a mouse build would actually look like. The chicken popcorn was definitely a fun one. Just purely from like the noise and like the visual of like, because like it was like up to here. Like it was a tidal wave of coins. This one gets tidal waves, but it definitely didn't get to like the same height as the chicken one. Because it was the chicken, it was the poop, it was the flowers, it was all of it. All comboing into one another. Just made it absolute non-stop chaos. But like, really good chaos too. This is like not super chaotic. This is just like normal. It's just valuable infinite is what this is. I do think chicken one was still my favorite. Monkey with a China modifier, that'd be good too. I didn't recognize today's vandal either, Spaz. I actually failed it. We nailed the connections today, but we failed everything else. Minus Wordle. I feel like I've heard it before, but I just could not pinpoint it at all. Another one of those like advert-based songs. You probably heard it in an advert, but you never like searched up the song itself. And I love Pink. I like Pink's music. I think that was like after the Pink, a different Pink era. I don't think I heard her more relatively modern stuff. More so like late 2000s in the Pink that I know. Like So What, I'm Still a Rock Star and whatnot. Didn't recognize that song. It was bound to happen though. We had too good of a bundle yesterday where we got it instantly. Also, I like how there's that prize pool like perfectly balanced at the top of that tower. I like that. Alien, I need you to knock it down. Alien, take out that tower. Glorp, take out that tower, please. Glorp, you know what you need to do. There we go. Thanks, Glorp. Song with 2 billion views, never noticed it once. I was surprised it had 2 billion views. But I guess I can kind of see it for that era. Again, Pink was pretty popular back then. To me, it sounded like a 90s song just from the tune. Yes, my Glorp. Oh, my Glorp. We're currently at 2.9 E9 now with 1,471 score rate. We have almost 1,000 score rate from the gold coins alone. That's crazy. Considering the gold coins only give 0.1, that's a lot of gold coins. Oh god, is that it? Hold on, nope. Go, my Glorp. There we go. That keeps the ball rolling. Again, like I said, when things are... The Glorp is definitely a saver. The 371 times what you have. Oh. See, maybe that's where the double thing would have come in useful. I think the more conversion rate was better. That was the better choice. If we just had one more chip slot, that would have been good. I think the conversion rate build is definitely what was good for this. All that money. I mean, it's going pretty good, I'd say. I said it's got infinite potential. Listen, this way, this build will get us all the unlocks for this game. That's what this build is going to do. This is the unlock farming build. At least when it comes to like the, you know, the score upgrades. Yeah, this is doing pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I am very much enjoying the builds that this game provides. Was this our first run of the day too? I just realized. This is just the first run? Well, you know, first run, best run, as they say. It's actually pretty easy to get a build going in this game, I found. Like, there's not so many chips and not so many coins that it'd be impossible to get a build going. It's relatively easy to get a build going if you know what you're looking for. That's the key thing, is just knowing what you're looking for. I guess there's a little bit of luck involved too. What do you think the target is going to be for round 19 though? This is only round 18. What is round 19 going to be? If this is 1.1 E10, it's going to be E12. Yeah, that's going to be a large number, isn't it? That's going to be a pretty large number. And there's no reward for getting that point either. At this point, I'm just way too invested time into this that I can't back down. I've got to at least be able to get to the next target. I'm at 78,000 tickets as well, by the way. The reference point. And that's a tower. Yeah, maybe I just need to leave this build going in the background. I mean, it should get there. Many have done a gambler's quit before big win. That is very true, very true. We are a very effective gambler right now, too. The noises, it's satisfying. It just hits, man. I mean, that score is going up relatively quickly, too. We only just got to 3. I'd be curious to see how many towers we've... I was going to say hit, but no. Towers we've spawned so far this run, too. I'm actually kind of curious. Can I see run data? Hold on. Run data. Does it tell me round? Target score? Does it not tell me? It doesn't tell me how many towers I've got. Damn it. I want to know, man. It's definitely probably in the triple digits. Prizes being used? Does it tell me? Coins in play, keychains, character card, round. I guess it'll give us more information at the end. Run data doesn't give us all too much at the moment. Another big tower. Oh. I'm surprised we haven't run out of the second wheel coins yet. I guess having 2 on Returnal definitely does help with that. Oh, coin. Yeah, that is yeah, this is a pretty solid build, I'd say. If you guys want a build to get a really high score, I think this would be the move. Conversion tower build. Or conversion trader gambler, that's the build. It seems to work pretty swimmingly. Most definitely. We got pretty lucky getting 3 of these silver bracelets too. Considering they're supposed to be rare, we actually got pretty lucky with these. This folding screen too. I feel like the folding screen, if there's anything that would get nerfed, I think it'd probably be the folding screen. That just feels too good. Unless your build is more so revolving around like coins getting a high score on one coin. I feel like most builds benefit from the folding screen. It's just, you know, non-stop growth basically. It's a score rate limit that just never stops. What are we up to now on the score rate limit too? Hold on. 1,782. Yeah, so we got over 1,000 score rate just from the gold coins alone. Not bad. 72.46. Plus, we've got the double modifier on every coin, too. Yeah, that's going pretty sick crazy. Yeah, I guess there's not really much more to say to it than it's definitely pretty crazy. All right, so you know what? How about we leave this running in the background, and maybe once we get to the next stage, I'll definitely make sure to screenshot what it gets up to. I'll definitely make sure to show you guys what it gets up to, because that is a pretty crazy build. I'm half tempted to leave the computer on overnight just to see how high it gets, but I feel like that's not really good on electricity. Probably not a good thing to keep on in terms of electricity. Maybe not the best for that. Might be a few hours. Yeah, it's probably gonna take a while. I don't think this is a process that goes super duper quickly for the most part. But hey, like I said, I recommend Recoin. Recoin is a very fun roguelike, especially if you like getting certain crazy builds. It's not like the hardest of roguelikes either. Like compared to something like Slay the Spire, it's a pretty easy roguelike. But my god, is it like, it's definitely a dopamine. It's definitely super dopamine sort of roguelike. I don't think that can be denied at all. The noises, the visuals, it just tickles the brain so goddamn good. It really hits that. Thank goodness this isn't an actual gambling game. Like an actual gambling game. Otherwise, I would probably be pretty yucked. I'd probably be pretty yucked. My brain definitely would be getting hit from all sides there for the most part. All right, though, but that was pretty solid. I think I'm probably going to end it there for now. There's not much else we can do on Valheim, unfortunately, but I'm hoping we should be doing the boss either tonight or tomorrow. If it's tomorrow, I might do an extra bonus stream for it, but I can't stay up super duper too late tonight because I'm heading over to my parents' house tomorrow for some din-dins, which would be quite nice. I think it'll be pretty chill. Otherwise, next week, I think the plans for next week is more Valheim because we got more Valheim to work on. I want to do Ghost Trick Phantom Detective next week too. Want to finally get around to playing that game. And then I don't know if there's anything else coming out next week. I'm just looking forward to the 16th because that's when Tamagotchi Life comes out. We're definitely going to have some fun with that. Definitely going to make sure that I got that on order sometime soon. Don't want to miss out. That's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, I think I got to go rest my voice because I'm feeling a little bit hoarse at the moment. Apologies for that. But let me have a look. Who is around at the moment? Let's see. Load my saying shit, easy boss. I think we'll be fine with it. It's just so we just have to like delay ourselves just to see if anyone else wants to join. But we should destroy that boss pretty easy, I think. All right, well, I'm going to go rest up the voice for a bit. I'm going to send you guys over to my good friend Kitty. Go say hello from me. And I will see y'all on Monday for some more good old chill time as always. Till then, I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep it cheesy. Peace.